I'm live. I should be live, and I'm Kyle, by the way. Thank you for showing up. I see I got a few people already hanging out in the chat. Really do appreciate that. We're here to drive for subscribers on the GenreVerse. What do we do here on the GenreVerse? Well, we cover anime, as most of you know. We cover Star Wars, entertainment, news. Manny and I do a show called The Daily Cog, and we talk about even box office numbers. Real exciting things on that one. But the point is we got a lot of stuff here, and I'm wanting to expand on that, do some gaming streams and things like that. I have a lot of screens up showing different things. I think I got the latency issue solved. It looks like I'm only dealing with about a 10-second delay. I've got my chat working. I actually got a regular chat window open instead of just the studio version. So hopefully that enables me to see you guys chatting with me down below. And yeah, well, welcome. Feel free to ask questions in the chat. I'm going to be playing some games today. I'm actually going to start off with something I talked about the other day, that I miss playing real-time strategy games, and I'm actually wearing the shirt for this first game that I'm going to play, Homeworld. I deal with some brain injury stuff, and it's really hard to multitask, but I've been like putting off on that one, and I think it'll be a good kind of OT, occupational therapy, at the same time as having some fun here with you guys. So I spent about 3 hours getting the OBS overlays up and all of that. Hopefully it works out real well. Everything should be relatively well automated, and yeah, there's our subscriber count, and let's get into Homeworld. And hello, Kuma, nice to see you joining again. Let's see, hopefully there it goes, it picked it up. And of course, one thing that I would do wrong is have the scale messed up. 1 second while I fix that screen for you guys. Gaming room. Which one is it? Homeworld. Look, I just talked about how I spent all this time getting OBS ready, and there it was, not ready. All right, that should work better now. Let's get back into Homeworld. If I recall my reading correctly, the original idea for Homeworld, and it's been a long time since I've played it, so I'm actually gonna reset my whole campaign and just start from scratch. It was going to be a Battlestar Galactica game, and there's a lot of things in common with this and Battlestar Galactica. You know, a group of people. Well, you're going to kind of see this intro video. So, but it's a very fun game.
100 years ago,
and let's listen to the story of Homeworld.
Great desert. An expedition was sent.
I'm stoked. I haven't played this in a while. It's relatively easy in the beginning, so I'm hoping
buried in the sand.
I'm hoping to have some fun with it, not get too overwhelmed. Is my audio and stuff coming through all right, everyone? I should have the levels relatively well.
Deep inside the ruin was a single stone that would change the course of our history
it's
forever.
On the shirt. I actually want to get like a...
On the stone was
Thanks, Blue.
Map,
I really want to get like one of these guide stones
themselves.
Made to like put up on my wall.
Higara, our home.
The atmosphere of this game is amazing. If you can play it. I got it through Steam. This is the remastered version. There's a sequel, of course, a spin-off, and Homeworld 3 has been announced, and boy, I cannot wait for that. That's why I kind of want to start playing again, so I can
was designed. Construction would take
be able to in the future when it comes out. Anyone played Homeworld before? And even if you're watching on replay, let me know in the comments if you played.
New technologies, new industries, and new sacrifices. The greatest of these was made by the scientist Karen Sajet, who had herself permanently integrated into the colony ship.
Imagine that.
as its
Imagine
living
being
core.
so dedicated to the cause
She
that you're
is
going to
now fleet commander.
plug yourself into this ship permanently, where you're never coming off. But you needed a
The promise
powerful
of the
brain to
Guidestone
control it
united
all.
the entire population. Every mind became focused on the true origin of our people. Every effort on the construction of the ship that would seek it out among the stars.
I forgot how long the intro can be. All right, here we go. Hopefully I don't have my graphics churned up too much. I mean, I got a 3080 Ti and an i9 9900KF, so hopefully I can do this well.
You got it.
Uh-oh. I see some jumpiness.
Scaffold decks A, B, C secure.
Woo! This might be a bit too much for the,
Scaffold secure.
this might be a bit too much for it. Let's see.
Release crew standing by. What a beautiful sight. Course canceled.
Okay. How is the movement now? Movement's a little bit better. Let me scale down these graphics a bit.
Our task is to analyze all sensor data and generate mission objectives.
Let's
Before the
go
hyperdrive test,
with...
several trials must be completed.
Let's bring this down some. Lighting on. Let's just go enhanced. Battle scars, yes. UI. I'm just trying to lower some of this. I might need to change some more settings, guys. Let's see. No, that looks a bit better. Okay. Let's see what's
Test
going on.
construction by building the primary research ship.
I will
Test
try to build the
resource
research
processing
ship.
by harvesting the asteroids
Well,
provided
no,
nearby.
build, not research it.
Hyperspace module charging.
It's been a while.
35% capacity
There we go.
and rising.
Research ship
The
going.
mothership will be ready for the hyperdrive test in 10 minutes.
Man, is my stream still messed up with you guys?
At ease.
It seems so.
Stand by to begin combat trials. First, we will be monitoring formation.
Okay. It looks like we should be all right, I hope. Let me know. I might have to not play this game. Yeah, it seems rough. Damn it.
New research available. Research ship complete.
All right. I'll tell you what. Let's do this. Let's do this. Sorry about that. I think I have it a bit too aggressive on the graphics. So let me reset that, and let me reset that with some lower everything. And let me try that again. Sorry, it took me a minute to come back into this, but let's try this again. I'm gonna put this stuff on, like, I don't know what I'm gonna put it on. Let's see. Let's go with 1081. Let's do that. Let's play it full screened, 8 textures. Let's go to 8. That should be all right. Depth of field completely off. All right, let's try this. Let's see what this gets us. Yes, I shall keep that. And, oh, then it messes with that. Crap. See, I thought I had tested all of this stuff out, everyone. I did not think the Homeworld would cause this issue. So I am sorry about that. My first live stream doing stuff like this as well. So get off my back. No, I'm joking. Thank you for your patience. Ooh. And it looks like I'm gonna have to keep the this video on my phone instead of how I had wanted to do it on this screen down here. All right, there we go. We got chat on the phone now, and hopefully I'm good to go. Let's see if it'll work this time. And I will try to skip the wonderful video since we already saw it once. All right, let's see what happens.
Scaffold control standing
Okay.
by.
Nope.
All stations green.
I mean, it's better,
You're cleared to approach.
but it is not great for you guys. Oh man, I'm gonna have to.
Station canceled.
I'm gonna have to change games, guys. Sorry about that. We're not gonna be able to play Homeworld. I'll have to do some retooling. I will come back to Homeworld in the future. I promise. So instead, while I resize these windows again, instead of that, why don't we take a palette cleanser? Let's play something you guys have watched me play before. Let's play some TF2. I know that one works, and I will troubleshoot Homeworld in the future. Oh man, that is awful. And hello, son. All the best. Nice to see you again. All right, so let's go with TF2. We'll have some fun with that. And yeah, let's see. Like I said, I got a lot of screens in front of me, man. It is a little overwhelming. All right, game screen coming up. We should be good to go for some TF2. I know, man. I wanted to play it so bad, and I just don't want to have a bunch of you guys just watching me stumble through multiple tries. I will play Homeworld for you guys, even if all I can do is record a video and upload it, because I love the game, man. Like, I wore the shirt. I planned on it. I tested with the recording to make sure it would look good, but hey, that's what happens. Let me turn off voice chat, so that way we don't get banned. I am so sad about the Homeworld bit. All right, let's see how well I can snipe today, if well at all. I'm not too tired. I had a pretty decent day. Woke up, hung out with the boy for a bit, went to do the church thing, came back, set up for this, and here we are. And I keep looking over here, but right there's my camera. And usually my camera's like dead in front of me. If you watch the podcasts and stuff, you see how I got that set up. Using the webcam today for latency issues, and it's a bit different. Plus, whenever you see motion out the corner of your eye, you always want to look at it. Okay, so one thing I notice, it's all the stock weapons. Now, why is that? Is there an issue on the server? Because that should be my load. Okay, no, I don't know what that. I don't know why it did that. That's weird. All right, here we go. Ah, you punk. Oh. Oh. No, no, no. Come on. Haha. Okay, I'm not used to doing that good this early. No. Oh my god. Ah. Did I just dodge in real life? Ah, crap. I feel like I dodged that arrow in real life. That might be a bit close. Sorry if I burned anyone's ears. Is this game coming through pretty decent?
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
No, no. Whoo, whoo, whoo. That was scary. Aw, I died. Sorry. Okay. So, how has everyone's weekend been? Do anything? Watch anything interesting? No. Oh. That was nice. That was a good shot. Okay, yeah, well, that guy's trying to do a friendly taunt, and I was gonna help, but then the demo man wanted to be an ass. Oh, I can't believe I missed that. Oh, that was awful. That was awful. I'm ashamed. Oh. Okay. Whew. Let's go heal up. Man, I am still really bummed about Homeworld, man. I was looking forward to a nice, relaxing game. There would have been long pauses where I could chat with you guys. Oh, well. Oh, that was an ugly, ugly shot. Oh, no. Damn it. Man, is my chat... why does this thing seem to... There we go. Maybe next time. Yeah, I sure plan on it. Like I said, I know I said I would wanted to do more game streams, and I've actually managed to start doing more. So I will figure Homeworld out, and I will do that one day. Man, guys, I'm not doing too bad. I told you I could actually snipe when my brain's not dead. I remember once I was like, man, I'm going to play sniper. That's what damn it, I'm better at. And then, like, I got my ass handed to me. Ooh. Aw, you jerk. I was reading my comments. That's awesome. Like I said, Bochi the Rock, we saw a clip, and we're just like, we were just like, yeah, it's all right, but the timing's off and stuff. And again, I'm looking over there. The timing's off and stuff, but, you know, it wasn't anything that we hated on. I hear nothing but good stuff, so I kind of want to watch it again. And we were at, why didn't it work? Oh, maybe he's not actually offering to do one. We started at 1957. So, yeah, thank you.
Hey, Cyber. So you're a Kiwi now, huh?
Hey, I like that, right? The real-life military. Yeah, part of it. Like, I get really frustrated over how long it takes to reload things and get sites back up, because I'm like, man, I could move so much faster than that. And like I said, I'm no door kicker. I was an engineer. If you watch my stuff on 86, you know that most of my deployments were fine. My time in Iraq had some stuff, but I took my training seriously, because just because I didn't go to Iraq in 03 or Afghanistan in 01, I went Iraq 05, 06, and Afghanistan twice, 10, 11, and then 13. Just because I didn't go during an initial invasion didn't mean that I never could. So I needed to make sure I was skilled, you know? Talking too much. I'm kind of happy with that. I'm kind of happy with that one. What am I doing? Damn, 11 out of 12 are headshots. Every now and then I miss the army. I mean, it's it's a different type of life. I'm glad I don't have to say goodbye to my wife anymore, and I never, other than for schools and training, never had to say goodbye to my son, which I'm very thankful for. I remember my dad putting me, my mom, and my sister on the plane from Germany back to the States when Desert Storm and Desert Shield was breaking out, because he was going to go. His unit was deploying. A nice shot. I like that one. He was going to deploy for Kuwait, and he didn't want us. He was infantry. He didn't want us in Germany if if something bad happened to him. He didn't want us in a foreign country, and I remember how awful that was. I'm so thankful I never had to say goodbye to my son for war. Hard enough with the wife. Ooh, that guy had good duck game. Don't you come in here. No! I suck at melee. I suck at it. See? Damn it. We, as far as other anime going on, what have Christine and I watched that you guys haven't watched us watch? We started that Masamune Kun's Revenge. We got 2 episodes into that. That was kind of cool. What else did we... I feel like there's something from this season that we're not recording ourselves watch. And I honestly can't think right now. Too much going on. Screens, violence, talking. God! No! Damn it! Oh. Whoa. Messing with my phone. Sorry. Give me a moment. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're doing good now. But yeah, every now and then I do miss the army. It's it was good for me. It really was. I needed to grow up, and what better way to grow up than Iraq? I was 20 years old when I went there. I turned 21 in Iraq, actually.
This is gonna be a real piece of piss, you bloody fruit shop owners.
Couldn't drink. Well, let's just... If there was drinking going on in Iraq, people had to import that stuff in, and if I had partaken, I would have been very, very safe and secure, and never partaken of alcohol where you're not supposed to in a dangerous situation. You know, I would have made sure I had hours before going out out on mission. Things were better in Iraq than Vietnam, I think, as far as substance stuff goes. I would guess from what we hear from history and stuff. Damn it!
Hey, Sniper, calling.
So yeah. Hopefully that live counter, it's YouTube's live counter, because no, man, there's almost nothing scarier than a demo man charging at you, man. Cause what was I gonna say? Social Blades. Crap. Social Blade's counter is like behind and wasn't updating and stuff, so I've got the YouTube one up, And I can check Social Blade a little later. So funny, I actually left for basic training 3 days after graduation. It was something I knew I was going to do since I was a kid. I didn't ever plan on making a career out of it, but I knew I was going to do some time in the military, and I knew I wanted it to be Army. My dad was Army. My dad's dad was Army, and I didn't plan on making it a career. I actually went National Guard first, thinking I could. Ooh, I got a melee kill. I went National Guard first, thinking that I would just, get school done, but I was immature and stupid. Ended up deploying, and that made me grow up real fast. Got married to Christine after I got back. I was a whole 21 years old, and went active duty because, well, needed to care for her, and could not look back, wouldn't trade it for the world. I mean, God, there's things I wish I hadn't seen, things I wish I hadn't done, and not just war, even just, soldier life is tough, and you see some battle buddies go through really crappy times or have bad things happen, but if it wouldn't, I wouldn't change it, because where I'm at is great. Hanging out with you guys, playing games. I've got my son, which I wouldn't trade for the world. I got my wife, who's sick, who's sick right now. She's doing better though. Yeah, man, I wouldn't trade it for the world. All the awfulness got me where I'm at, got me what I have, and yeah, man, I'm happy with that. Ah, damn it. Well, I'm glad they made it back. It's a good career for some. It's not for everyone, but I will say this: almost anyone could do 3 to 4 years. My old recruiting mind coming here, but 3 to 4 years of waking up early and doing some exercises and stuff gets your college paid for, gives you a lifetime of health benefits. It's not a bad gig, but it's not for everyone, especially the career side. But it is a decent gig in the short term for just about anyone. Just something to keep in mind. Oh, where'd that come from? Where did that come from? That's my absolutely worst class, is Spy. I cannot play Spy worth crap. He's got a medic. Okay, I don't know how I made that shot.
Hold still.
What else you guys got for me today? Yo! That hurt. Where? That was on me. That was on me. At least my ping is holding out well enough for me to actually snipe today. Oh! Oh. I'm wondering how long my brain's gonna last today. Oh! Oh, that hurt. No! Oh, I got stuck on the wall. I hate the pan. I want a pan. No! I hate demos. So,
All
geez.
your heads look bloody
What are anyone out there watch that weird 3D live action stuff? Any Marvel, DC, Star Wars fans here in chat? Okay, I don't like that hitbox at all. And I wasn't even aiming at him. I was trying to hit that scout jumping over. That was an ugly hitbox. Every now and then bullets can go right through that edge, and you can kind of use stuff to protect yourself. And you'll see like huntsman people take advantage of it a lot because the arrow can go. I don't know how the polygons work or whatever, but the arrow can go through. The polygons can go, or the arrow can go through the polygon stuff. Damn it! Yeah. Ah. E. Shoot. I'm gonna try to keep my cursing to a minimum here. I shall try. Man, you know, Black Panther Wakanda Forever was good enough. It's not the direction a lot of people wanted them to go in, but it was fine. I mean, Phase 4 was just so... God dang it. Phase 4 was just so hit or miss, so awful at times even that well, it's just... It was rough. And I've burned myself out on... Oh! Okay, it didn't kill me. I couldn't react. I was like, oh god, there's a... Frack! See, that's me trying to talk at the same time. Phase 4 really burned me, messed me up a lot with Marvel. We do the Marvel show here on the podcast network, GenreVerse, or Marvel Multiverse Mayhem, and Nick loves it. Man, he almost loves all of it to a fault. But man, Phase 4 just they spread themselves too thin. Too many projects, too short a time, trying to fill up space on Disney Plus, and there's a lot of issues. There's a lot of issues. Star Wars, man, I got issues with Star Wars, of course, as well. That's why I've been so happy for anime, honestly, because, man, I'm not... As much as I love certain franchises like Dr. Stone or the Gridman universe and stuff, there's not as much opportunity for things to go wrong, like with Star Wars and Marvel. And I remain less disappointed. Okay, I'm noticing some issues with the stream. Give me a second. Let's see what I can do here. Let's go to... Let's try this. Okay. Let's see if that helps out with the stream, any guys. You'll have to let me know if it does or not. Unfortunately, over the last few days, in the late afternoons and evening time, whew, I'm glad I got that revenge. Late afternoons and evening, there's been some lag issues. Wait. And it looks like I'm having some issues here today as well, so I apologize for that. Hopefully it stays good enough. As I'm trying to check things. Yeah, She-Hulk was really, really rough, man. I agree with you on that one 100%. She-Hulk was, man, and I wanted to like it, and I thought, you know, episode 1 and 2 were mostly okay, and then it would not stop with the whole, well, it just wouldn't stop with the awfulness in every aspect of it. Just atrocious. Miss Marvel was another disappointment. I wanted to like that one as well, and the first 2 episodes had me very, very, very hopeful. I thought it had a lot of really good opportunity, and but then after about partway through episode 3, it took a dive and it never recovered. And that was a shame. The cast was really, really fun, especially the parents, and I know the dad just got in trouble for some stuff, allegedly. The guy that played the dad. But even the kids did a really good job and managed to like tap into that universal teenage angst that we all go through without making it pigeonholed generationally, you know, like it was a timeless type performance, and hey, you know, this is what kids go through. This is what kids go through if they had superpowers type thing. But man, did it just not do well. She-Hulk was your first TV series? Damn, you need to go back. There's better. There's worse, but there's better. Watch Moon Knight. Moon Knight's nice shot. Moon Knight is relatively it doesn't need anything else in the MCU really, other than you just knowing, you know, superpowers exist. That's about all it needs.
Sniper, Pauling here. Think you can handle this?
Okie dokie. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Oh. No. 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 You bastard. You know, Black Widow came out at the wrong time. That should have been between episodes, Star Wars stuff. That should have been between Infinity War and Endgame instead of Captain Marvel. Should have introduced Captain Marvel in Endgame and then let her movie be a flashback afterwards. And Black Widow would have played a lot better. It had some really, really crappy villain stuff. What they did to my boy Taskmaster, like, even if you gender swapped, fine, but at least make her the badass she was meant to be and speak. And the only reason they didn't have her speak was so they could do things the way they wanted. It was going to be a guy. It's a guy in the suit. So I love Taskmaster, man. Taskmaster's a badass villain. They screwed that up, but it was overall okay. Shang-Chi was actually good. It feels like Iron Man 1. You know, it's a really solid, well done origin story. And then everything else in Phase 4 movie-wise sucks in my opinion. It's like levels of suck. Well, Black Panther, like I said, is good. Not what it could have been, and it suffered from some CGI issues. Was a bit long, but overall, I mean, it was better than Eternals. It was better than Black Widow. Shang-Chi's the best Phase 4 movie that isn't all nostalgia driven. I know a lot of people love No Way Home. I'm not a Tobey Maguire or Andrew Garfield fan, so I don't know if that guy's trying to be friendly or what. Okay, he's not messing with things. I'll leave him be. I'm not a Maguire or Garfield fan. I appreciate what Maguire did for Spider-Man and with Raimi, but Garfield's movies are awful in my opinion. I did not like them or his version of Peter. I like Tom Holland. I like Tom Holland a lot. But No Way Home didn't, like, those moments didn't mean anything for me, you know? Also, they kind of take away the whole moment in Civil War with Peter and Tony, where you're kind of getting the Uncle Ben story without Uncle Ben, and there's that whole line where he's like, you know, when you can do what I do and you don't, and then bad stuff happens. They ruin that with the whole, no, he becomes Spider-Man with Aunt May's death, and going back and rehashing something they didn't need to rehash again. And they kind of ruined that, and basically said Peter and everything we saw in Homecoming and Far From Home and even in Infinity War, Civil War, was only because he was a fanboy. Like, he hadn't learned a lesson yet, even though he says that line, when you can do what I do and you don't. Like, that just pissed me off, man. Like, that's either lazy research, lazy writing. I don't know what to blame it on, but that really irked me. I'm a big Spider-Man fan. No. Where the... Man, it was like a little miniature episode of Marvel Multiverse Mayhem. We will be reviewing Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania next month for that, for sure. I've really enjoyed the Ant-Man movies a lot. A lot. Damn it.
Hey, Sniper, calling.
So, Love and Thunder... Love and Thunder. Missed opportunity, man. It rode too much on the freestyle humor, and it missed its balance. That's the problem. You have gore. You have that great moment with the children in the cage where he's very creepy, very scary, very, very intense, and you're getting like American Psycho vibes from Bale, and then they squandered it and didn't give us any more of that. It is a horrifically unbalanced. I knew that was a spy. That was a very, very horrifically unbalanced movie. That's my opinion on it, and I feel bad for Chris Hemsworth, whose character had a one of the best arcs in the MCU, coming from the pompous, brute that he was in the first Thor, to kind of expanding his horizons with his time with the Avengers, to what he goes through in Ragnarok and Infinity War. I mean, the end game, I'm still worthy moment, man. Like, I can relate to that so much. You go through some trauma and you start getting through it, over it. You start doing some better things and realize, hey, you're still a decent person. That the bad stuff, even if you've made some mistakes or regressed into a lazy slob, that you still have a chance, that you're still worthy. Damn spies, man. How many of them are there? And then they just squandered that with Love and Thunder. They really did. Oh, let's see. That should go off. Oh. Yes, Avatar. Oh wait, no, that's a video. So I thought I accidentally clicked on a video. Sorry guys, give me a second. I'm trying to get the stuff back up on my phone. I clicked on the wrong video. I thought I had the right video, and thought I saw someone mention Avatar in chat here. Anyone watch The Way of Water? Not me. Oh, he's trying to guess which way I'm going to be. Ooh, he had a good guess. Ah, ah. I don't have my Jarati. Oh. Nice shot. But I feel like I wasted my focus. Which way is coming out? See, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing again and again and thinking you're going to get different results. If you're wearing my team's colors and you come out of there, I'm going to shoot at you. Ah. Woo. What was everyone's take, or what was your take, Son, if on Doc Strange 2? How did you feel about all the Reddit fan casting being real for one movie? Damn it.
Sniper is calling. You got time to look into something for me?
Okay, everything looks all right. Damn it. I was a bit slow on that one. No! No! Dang it. Ah, come on now. Damn. I was hoping I'd catch them wanting to do a melee battle. Crap, crap, crap. That sucked. Okay. Doc Strange was one of those, again, like, mostly missed opportunities. It stumbled on itself. I hated the Scarlet Witch's arc. It's like they wanted to completely ignore WandaVision, and damn it, they wanted to completely ignore WandaVision and her alleged growth in that, and play off the wrong direction with that final scene in it. Yeah. Damn it. Aw. Yeah, I used to be way more into it. I'm just, I want to be. I still want it to all be amazing. I want to be so much more excited about. I want to be so much more excited about Ant-Man and Guardians 3. Man, I really want to be stoked about that, but I can't help but just be afraid a bit. Afraid for, well, because of what Phase 4 was like. Nah. Okay. Oh, that was a fun kill. Gotta admit. That was... I think he has a the dead ringer, which is when you die, you can pretend you died when you get hit and move around stealthily for a bit. Okay, sure. Ah. Nah. No. Eek. Damn it. What is everyone that might be in chat, anime fans, what is your number one 2023 anime you're looking forward to? Sequel, season, new, doesn't matter. What is it that you just are dying for? If you could go into cryostasis right now and wake up when it was out, which show is it? No, no, no. Ah. Nice. A note to would-be people coming across like that. Going up and down is easy to adjust for. You want to serpentine left and right and not use the same. You don't want to fall into a pattern, but just jumping up and down, especially that close, that made it. That was way too easy of a shot. That's not going to help you out. Oh, the absolute disrespect. That was a good backstab. Mushoku Tensei is something I would probably go to sleep for as well, because Dr. Stone is so close. I can wait until April for that. I don't want to, but I can. What I don't want to do is wait till summer or fall for Mushoku, because I think I heard rumored summer, but we don't know for sure, and things can be delayed. That show surprised the hell out of me, man. It really did. Not just because it was dirty, but hey, the redemption arc, but the artwork, the music, the everything, and then yes, the arc is freaking phenomenal. Character growth for Rudy, dude. That moment with him and why can't I get her name out? Frack. It's not Ray, Kyle. Why are you trying to say that? And it's not Saris. That's my cat. What is her name? The redhead. Oh my god. The moment between him and her. was freaking phenomenal at the end. It was something that he had earned in a way. In many ways, it was something that she had earned, and her taking control of her own destiny, which was like the biggest thing about it, was that was her taking Eris. Thank you. It was Eris taking responsibility of her life, taking control of her destiny and doing what she wanted to do. And that was such a badass moment, man. People that slept on it because of Rudy, I get it. But man, go back and take another shot at it. Take another shot at Mushoku Tensei. Because, dude, is it not worth it? Yes, and I can't wait for Dr. Stone. Although, be wary. I was playing with ChatGPT and wanted to see if I could create some trivia, to maybe do some trivia on a live stream, a podcast, or even this stream. And I asked it for, something easy, something that it would be able to do, which was season 1 of Dr. Stone. And it was pretty good. Up until it gave me it's a very slight spoiler, and it's more of a what something isn't than what something is. But it gave me a manga spoiler dealing with the petrification. And I was so brokenhearted because, man, Dr. Stone, definitely not my first anime. If you've watched other conversations, I've been watching anime knowingly since '96 and unknowingly with things like Voltron and Robotech since the '80s. But Dr. Stone is what got me back into modern and seasonal anime, and I am forever indebted to that because it also quite possibly saved my life. I was in a very, very dark place when that show caught my eye, and I'm very thankful I found it. So it holds a very special place in my heart, and I cannot wait for New World. I should have shot that scout. And we're doing all right. Thanks to everyone that's hung out. Thanks to Sun sitting there in the chat, keeping me going. Because I'm usually talking to the people in the server, but like I said, I don't. It's online gameplay, and you guys know how that can be. And this server actually tends to have older people on it, and not necessarily old like me, but older than, say, Fortnite.
Sniper, it's Paul.
And they're old school internet sometimes. I have... I forgot what I was going to say. I looked over at the screen after saying I have, and that was it. Ah! Ugly. I'll take that. Oh, that's fine. That is all okay. What are you having for lunch? Oh my goodness. How am I doing, by the way? I'm not doing too bad. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. No! have the pillows on in my ears right now. One that like almost everyone, at least my age. Oh, I was sitting there getting shot. Wings. Oh, wings. Wings are great. I love super spicy wings. What was I saying a second ago? I don't remember. Brain injuries are fun. If you remember what I was saying before I saw your wings comment, let me know. Eek. Man, have we really been going for an hour already? That's cool. Oh, my minimum goal today is 4 hours. But I want to try to do more. We'll see. I have some physical issues that sometimes keep me from being able to sit upright for that long, but we'll give it a try. Yeah, if you want to hear a good story about all of my, not all of, but a few of my issues, check out the Dr. Stone probably saved my life video I did a while ago. There's some graphic medical descriptions in there though, so be careful. Yes, 4 hours is what I want to try to do. When I take a break from this, we will try to play, what is it called? Super Hot, Mind Control Delete. I beat the first Super Hot years ago, back when the year it first came out. I'm sure I was playing it. But I haven't played the Mind Control Delete yet, so I want to try that when I take a break eventually. Oh, you don't have to stay for the whole thing, Blue. Thanks for being here for the time that you're on. I knew he was gonna come that way. Knew it. Come on, come on. Peek, peek, peek. Peek, peek, peek. Damn it. Got him. This is what I, after about the first 6 months after my last head injury, that was 3 years ago, in 19, October of 19. After about 6 or so months, I started playing this again religiously, and I never was a sniper main. I liked pyro, I liked heavy, and I liked engineer. Go figure, the army engineer wants to be the TF2 engineer, but defensive roles, man, I liked it a lot. And I started playing sniper specifically because of the hand-eye coordination needs. It was basically like extra occupational therapy at home, and I eventually, not only did it help catch things up in a lot of ways, but I got, I would say, relatively good at it. There's definitely way better, but it was just kind of cool to use video games in a therapeutic sense. I don't know why I'm coming back in here. I do this all the time. I guess it's just kind of like a little mental reset, even if I don't need it. And I know it's hard to see because I'm always moving my mouse around. But one thing you want to do is constantly, here, I'll try to show you. Constantly be moving. I'm not moving my mouse. This is just WASD, but constantly be moving around unpredictably to make it harder to hit you, of course. that little bit of movement might be just enough to keep you alive from a hit. Oh.
Everything above your neck's gonna be a
No, no, no. See, now I need a heal. Alrighty. No! Aw. Aw. I guess he didn't make it.
bloody bogan!
See, that up and down motion, like a jump off can be good, but you'd be better off just falling off the edge instead of jumping, because that gives them a little bit more time to line up that shot. See how he just fell straight down like that, or kind of at an angle, but just went down, not up and down? Made it harder to hit. I better heal. Alright, let's go be a little bit braver. Let's do some huntsmen. Let's do some huntsman sniping. This requires me to go out. Be in front. Nice! Okay. No! Well, the goal is to try to get up past. Well, at least I got the spy. Thanks, appreciate it. Pyro Man, hello. How's it going? Nice to see you here. I can appreciate the pyro love. And thank you again, son. Appreciate it. Hopefully see you again. No! Aww. That sucked. Aw, Houston got me. Get me to 200,000. That would be great. Hey, I got one. We're up to 1958. Appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Wasn't my headshot, but I'll take the assist kill. See, man, 2-4's just too open for this. 2-4's too open for the huntsman. But I wanted to try something different. Ah, I thought I had a good angle. I am not a melee person.
Sniper falling. What's that sound?
Not at all.
Are you peeing in a jar right now?
I am not peeing in a jar right now. Okay, I lied. I definitely peed in a jar. Funny story about the military and peeing in jars. Okay, maybe not jars. Maybe, oh, he took the damn thing with him. Water bottles, though. That happens a lot. So long as you take them out every morning, there's no shame in the piss bottle. In country, that means like in Iraq, Afghanistan, or any forward deployed area. My son thought that was such a strange thing that came up in conversation once. Is the fact that soldiers, sailors, airmen, Marines, all that might have to piss in a bottle, and it's not a drug test. All right, pardon me. I'm gonna get a little nauseous. I'm gonna take one of these nausea meds. Get to dissolve it under my tongue. I might have to go get the glasses. I don't want to get the glasses.
Alert. The enemy has taken our intelligence. The enemy has dropped our
Is that thing there? No, but that guy is. Oh my god! Damn it! Okay. Let's go heavy for. Oh no, not that one. All right, let's have some more fun. Let's shake it up a little bit. Oh man, that's what I get for looking over. Boy. All right, here we go. Let's try this again. Let's get out of our base. Let's try to get into theirs. Get that NG. Heavy duel.
Alert. The enemy has taken our intelligence. The enemy has dropped our intelligence.
Where did that? Where did I get hit from? All right. Hopefully I can get the sandwich down. Where's your medic? Where's your medic? Ah. Damn it. Hey, 1959. So that's 2. Thank you to the subscriber. Appreciate it. Oh. Alright. It's covering fire. I had to provide my own covering fire. I tried to help you scout. Get that NG. Get him. Got him. Screw you, spy. No. Damn it. You know what? As cool as these lights are, I am still feeling nauseous. It's going to take a minute for that med to kick in. I'm going to turn on. Maybe brightening the room might make it better. Okay, there we go. Cool mood lighting gone, but hey, if it keeps me on stream, then that's worth it, right? I'd hate to have to quit because I got nauseous. That's one of those everlasting side effects of the head injuries. How long have we been going? Almost an hour and a half. So in 9 minutes, I'm gonna take a 10-minute break. I got a nice little 10-minute break video. It's just music, but it's there. So when I do take my 10-minute break, you got a timer and music to listen to. It's all the opening theme songs from our shows here on the GenreVerse. I can make it 10 minutes, or well, like 8 minutes actually now. So I appreciate everyone that's hung out for as long as they could. And when I come back, like I said, we'll try super hot mind control delete. Should be fun. Man. I did not realize I was doing that well playing sniper. There's one revenge. I have one more. Let's see if I can get it before I'm done playing. Ah, I saw them. Couldn't get it. Whoop. No. Having issues with remembering my mouse buttons right now. Nom 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 nom. Haha, I got it. I got it. Oh, okay. I'll tell you what, since I just cleared the board, I'm going to go ahead and take my 10-minute break now, guys. In 10 minutes, I'll be back. We'll play some super hot mind control delete. Been fun. See you in about 10 minutes. back. I have the glasses on. Hi, Benam. I'm sorry if I mispronounced it. I got the glasses on. I took another nausea medicine. Things are starting to feel a bit better. Thank God. I'm ready to try out Mind Super Hot Mind Control Delete now. Like I said, I've played the original, beat that. Haven't played this. I booted it up to check it, like I thought I had checked. Crap. Homeworld. But let's hope that this works. So, for those of you that might not have ever played this game before, and I'm going to try it out in windowed mode first. For those of you that may not have played this game before, time only moves when you move, and it's really, really interesting and allows you to play with a lot of different like ways to go after the bad guys. So let's see if this works. Should hopefully work well. I'm waiting on the game screen to catch up. There we go. All right, we're in. All right, quarantine, sensory nodes. Just start with quarantine? Sure. Okay, well, the game seems to be working. I'm waiting on the stream to catch up. Okay. All right, looks like the stream's going well. So I will oh my God. What's that at the end? Okay, jump towards an enemy and punch them in the face. I know how to do that. Okay, here we go. Press E to charge. Oh, okay, I see. So you see how time moves really, really slow when you're not moving. And then as you move, time speeds up. And everything's like one hit kill. I had to throw that because it wasn't reloading fast enough. And there you go. That's a level of super hot. And it gets more challenging as you go along. Give me the weapon. And I use the jump method a lot. I don't know if that's the actual name of it, but jumping allows you to have some movement without as much risk. There we go. Will this go through? There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, what, you got lives in this one? In the original game, it's just one hit kill. You can pull some real cool, like, John Wick type stuff here, though. I love this game. Well, the original. This is my first time with this one. Nope. We did it. That's level 2. Let's get into some more. Nighttime here, and I'm gonna have weird dreams after this game. You might. Oh, a T-Rex? I've never seen a toy T-Rex. But like I said, there are obviously some differences in this one. All right, which way should I go now? Oh my God. Oh, he hit it back. Here we go. Oh, you kidding me? He dodged it. Okay, so there's a lot of differences in this one than the original game. Well, good. That'll keep me on my toes. Okay. Hanging in there. Oh, God. Uh-huh. That was cool. It was like a, oh, it's like a chisel. And his hand is still attached to that. All right. What's crazy is just where people can pop out of like that. And so you think it's like a false sense of security with the whole slowed down time thing. Because you'll turn a corner and someone's snuck up on you. What the hell was that? Is that like a machine gun? Or a rail gun? What type of weapon was that? Looks like a ray gun of sorts. Maybe a rail gun, like I had said. Okay, cool. Hey, I got through another one, guys. Anyone play this game ever before? Oh, we should watch one of the replays, like in full speed, so you can see how ridiculous I look jumping around so much. Ah. Oh, that's right, the E button. I keep forgetting about that. It's new. Shotgun. Goodbye. No, don't fall. What the hell? Uh-oh. Is that a glitch or is... No, are they giant? Is this a perception thing? What is going on? Was it just me or did everything kind of look weird there for a second? Like, was that a glitch? I'll find out.
Super hot. Super hot. Super.
Okay. Well, keep going up. Okay, so you get a core, so I earned like more hearts or charging. I'm not used to using the charging, so let's use more hearts. Let's see what we get here. I just threw a screwdriver into their head. What the? Okay, so you can only hit them where it's red? Bust you in your kneecap. Give me that sword. This is like my favorite weapon from the first one. Because you can reuse it. I know you haven't necessarily seen it yet, but a lot of these weapons can and will break. Not just the like ashtrays or whatnot. Oh. Ah. Damn it. This mechanic is weird. There we go. But the sword actually can be used quite a bit. And you see how it looks in full speed. That's kind of cool, huh? It's a fun game. They got a VR version of this game. I don't have a VR set, but if I did, I would want to see this game on it. Killed him. Sounds like I got that one. Aw, he escaped. And then that's... I don't remember if that happened in the original or not, where they can break through, hit it back. You see? That's crazy. Give me this. Screw you. What about the painting? Can I throw the painting? There's some more. I need something. Oh, they don't have any weapons. Oh, he had a gun like behind his back. No! Damn it. Let's see, where'd that guy down here go? There's one. Hey, okay, so that's I guess it's like a total number killed instead of all of them in the level. Oh, Nick Dahl, ladies and gentlemen, Nick Dahl of Marvel Multiverse Mayhem with me and Breaking Geek Radio is in the chat. Losing a Heart Blast, say Hail of Shurikens, okay. It's so hard after decades of saying it wrong, after learning how to pronounce Japanese vowels correctly. It's hard to break that habit. You know what? I'm gonna take that though. I'll take that. Okay. Nick, since you're here, later on, I might play some Civ 6. I know you play that game. I'm not very good at it, but it is kind of fun whenever I play it now, and my fellow Fate fans will understand this. It's kind of cool when I get to play as some of the servants from Fate, like Gil or Al. Oh my God, no! Okay. I'm telling you, man, this game feels very like, I said John Wick, but I meant Matrixy. Both are Keanu Reeves, so. Oh, okay, so they're with the Shuri. See, I'm just gonna pronounce it wrong, like you do as a kid. Sorry, multitasking. I like the fact that when it shot out after I got hit, it killed them. That was good. Made it worth that upgrade. Dodge that, but yeah, it's very Matrixy. I mean, I guess it's kind of John Wickish because you're still throwing stuff, and I mean, it's very gun-fu. Ha! But it's not as easy as it might seem, especially later on. And then some of the challenges, I might play some of the challenges from the first game, maybe. I don't know. This is kind of fun with the new mechanics. But yeah, crap, I can't remember where I was going with that. AW3 games? What's that, Blue? I'm sorry, I'm kind of gaming illiterate today, if that's something like modern gamer chats. I still call emojis emoticons every now and then. What's that with the speakers? Oh, because it's a DJ booth. I was like, what is this music for? That's kind of cool, though. I'll take that. You see what I mean by the sword is so cool? Let's see, guess. Oh. Come on, you. Ha ha ha. Through, guys. Did you see that? I put it through. That was great. Hey, we got up to 1560, so thank you for the subscription. Nick, share it on social media more. I already did the GenreVerse account, my account, and the LRM account, but go share stuff. Oh, and guys, we've got a Discord server that's in the description box down below as well. Was that wait, what's my upgrade here? Fast move. I already got that. I'll take this. Or maybe it's something I can only use a little at a time, or maybe there was multiple ways to earn it. But the game that you're talking about, Max Payne, Was that it? Do you remember the title? Because I think that was one of the first games with a bullet time. I know it was real famous for bullet time. Did that person really, or that, I don't know what you call them, did it really take a gunshot and not die? Like in the red? I'm telling you, this game, it's so cool. It makes you feel so badass when you get really cool kills. And then you'll miss with the sword. And that sucks. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. The sound, man, like I'm listening to music that's not this as well because of what I was playing earlier. As a matter of fact, there we go. All right, I got my music paused because the sound for this game can be very important, so you can hear where people are coming from. And that's one thing that I like about the machine gun is that you can shoot a bullet, and then if you're quick enough, you can look around and basically have bullets go in two directions. Just in case you know where someone else is. No ammo. Ooh, that was cool. I'll take that one. Nick, are you doing what I told you to do? He may have actually backed out on his phone to do it. Start every level with a katana? I think I will. Why not, right? That sounds like a good deal to me. Man, guys, this is now the longest game stream I've done. There's been a few live events. Like Disney Plus Day and Fandom. Remember when DC, not Disney, DC had Fandom? There's been a few streams just talking that I've done longer than an hour, but I've never, my longest game stream was like the other day, 1 hour and 20 minutes, and we're getting close to 2 hours. And I'm trying, like I said, I'm hoping for 4, but we'll have to see. The nausea scared me quite a bit. Yeah, I see Nick is on the twits. The nausea scared me, but I'm feeling better. I am feeling better. I think turning on the lights kind of helped, the glasses and maybe the meds. Go figure. Meds helping? No. Did that thing actually die? I guess so. I didn't know because it stays all together. Oh! I love this game, man. This is... And as you guys are hearing, there's not really a lot of sound, which makes the sound design that much more important, the way everything like echoes and stuff. And this is me being geeky. If you watch some of our reviews, some of the other shows, yeah, it is similar to that, Nick, like a subscriber drive, which is what this is. So hey guys, share us on social media and stuff, and anywhere you can, and say, hey, we really like these reviews, podcasts, and reactions, and you should watch it too and help us grow. Yeah, and then I messed up. Oh, nope. See, I might have to cancel AVR Squared tonight. Tell Brian that we'll have to try to record tomorrow, man. I don't think I'll make it to past the 4 hours, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do my best. Maybe that's what I was talking about. Okay, refill my heart. Refill my hearts. I'll take that. So I can move faster. I've got the always start with a katana. And I've used 2 upgrades to do temporary stuff. There's a lot into this game that I wasn't aware of for this. I don't want to call it a sequel, but expansion pack. More than DLC for sure. Kind of like back in the days of StarCraft, where you had StarCraft and then you had StarCraft Brood Wars. Man, it is really hard to hit your arm. Oh, I'm out of ammo. I'll take yours. What the hell? Did he? Oh, he was... What a duck, man. Good duck game. Come on, give me that. Man, that one just ducked under my shot. That's crazy. That was super crazy. What do you guys think of this? What do you guys think of this one, man? I'm about to clear another node. Ah, go. No, I missed. Come here, you. There was a level in the first one where you're down an alley and there's a car coming at you, and you got to be able to run and not get hit by the car at the same time as people start appearing at the end, or where you're running towards. Dude, I like this gun. It shoots super fast. Oh my. See, they sneak up on you. If you move too quickly, you're screwed. Whew. Boy, that was fun. I really want to experience this in VR. It'd be very cool. All right, let's see what we got. Sensory birth. You know what? Let's try this. Which do I want? We'll start with the. Let's try. And we'll go with this. All right. Let's see what we got here. Okay. We're in a bar. Oh no, it's the DJ booth again. So this one doesn't really have like a. The first game actually has like a semi-story to it. It was weird, man. At one point, you end up going and finding yourself plugged into a computer and headset, and you gotta shoot yourself from inside, but outside. It was weird. Nice. That one was cool. I want to see this one. Yeah. That one was pretty cool. Not too shabby. Oh. Let's take the move faster. So you got to pick your upgrades each node that you play through. Oh. I wanted to throw a fish at someone, but he just had to shoot me himself. Give me a fish. Give me another fish. Screw you. Die. Give me another fish. Oh. Okay, I'm done with the fish. Not worth it. The fish are not worth it. Ah, okay. It's telling me to watch the replay, but it hasn't, okay, there it goes. There it goes. Super. 2 hours. So thank you guys for hanging out for however long you've been here. I've got a knife. And that was big enough to be called a knife. For any Crocodile Dundee fans. It's like a domestic argument with the bottle throwing. That was wrong. I'm sorry. Oh my. I just went through. Oh, okay. I was like, what did I just go through? It's fabric, like a decorative curtain or something. Yeah, let's heal up. Not gonna lie, it's a bit of a cheat out to have the healing. The first game, man, it was just one hit kill, but there's a lot of other mechanics to this that make it interesting. Like the enemies that have part of their bodies covered. That is so weird to me. Glasses. Nice. Oh, did you see that one way off in the window there at the end? Nice. Super. I am super. I agree. Hot? No. I mean, the wife thinks so, which is a good thing. I mean, if you want anyone to think you're hot, you'd hope it's your wife. She's also delusional. She's hot, though, for sure. Ah. I just realized how silent this is again. You see, that is so... Am I supposed to be in water or something? Like, I don't know. I finally threw a good fish at someone. Yeah, okay, I see. Wow, look at that. Look at the water, how slow it moves. You're not going to hit me with anything, right? Look at that. That is such a neat little detail. I respect that, man. This is such a cool little game. No wonder I thought my perception had changed. I was actually sunken down into water the last time I played on this map. All right, give me 1 second. I need to hop out real quick. Do that. Okay, back into it. Give me this. Break your skull. Throw that at your skull. Shoot you in the center. What do we got? The one thing I'm not good at here, and then I actually make the hit, but is like judging the lead when they're running like that. No! Radio! This is fun for me. Nick says he's got to do some grocery shopping. Good for you, Nick. Go get that grocery shopping done. Civ 6, yeah, mine's on PC. Yeah, Nick, let me know when you're back and maybe we'll just set up a game and I could try to pipe in audio through Discord. Maybe. I don't know. Guns have more ammo or delay between shots. Let's reduce the delay between shots. Seems like a good idea. Yeah, I have no idea how to set up an online game for that. But yeah, we can try. I can definitely boot it up and play and everything like that. Like I said, the only thing I might not... I can try to pipe in your audio via Discord on OBS. I know the crew over at Breaking Geek Radio does want to do some more game streams. Why is there a toy T-Rex here? Like, but I don't know. I don't know when. That's a logistical thing we're gonna have to figure out. But in the future, Nick and I could probably set up some times to do this. It would be fun for at least 2 people. Maybe, yeah. As long as you don't make me talk any more Marvel. I already talked Marvel for the stream. We're past Marvel. We're past Marvel now, Nick. I'm joking. We can talk whatever anyone wants to talk about. Out of ammo. If you can throw, you're never out of ammunition. Oh. Okay, I'm almost... Ah! I keep looking over there. I don't know why. You guys are right here in front of me. Let's get through this. I'll take my katana back. Off with their head. There's 2. It sounded like I got something thrown at me. Where is the... Oh! Nice. That gun seems a little... That gun seems a little cheap. The fact that you can... It shoots so fast. I'm hoping it gets a little bit more challenging. And it's not awful. All right, let's try one of these hashtags, since, you know, these pound signs. There has to be more. I hope so. What? That's it? Okay, so what's this one say then? Good boy. Oh, they're going with the dog mentality thing again. Okay, so we've played the... Let's try this. And we're matrixing again. Okay, so they are having a bit of a story here somehow. Bullets go through enemies. Oh, it's just an upgrade. Okay. 1 bullet. Line it up. Nice. Super. That's a cool mechanic. I'm down with some body piercing. Okay. I like it. That's a lot of different little hacks. Okay, let's do another node. Why not? I like the more hearts. I guess, you know, I could make it harder on myself and not have the more hearts, but I'm a firm believer in using the tools that you're given. And it's kind of like when you get a body shot playing sniper, it's like, are you any less dead? No. Then respawn and we'll do it again. If it's not a headshot, you're still dead. Nice. Speaking of headshots. Ah, see? Not as good at damn it, judging the lead. We're having fun. There we go. I used the pierce shot ability. Oh, look at this. It's a whole bunch of them. Here, you take that. I'm going to throw that at you. And I'm going to throw this one at you. And this one for you. Oh, you knocked it. Did he... Not only could he knock it back, but almost hit me with it. Ah! Oh, no. Oh, God. Whew. That was close. I almost bit the dust on that one. 1 second. Let me hop out of that. Oh, wait. No, this is in windowed mode, so that's fine. I'm good to go there. Okay, I don't know what I was freaking out about. We are set. Give me this. Oh man, I stuck that through their neck. Nice. Oh, I died. Now I'm in the morgue. Oh, that is interesting. Okay, no, never mind. You guys see that? What is it? Is it a replay? I want to look at the screen, damn it. Is it? I don't know. See, thank goodness I have the extra hearts, huh? Okay, I gotta stop looking at that. I was trying to see if maybe it was a replay from like the first game or something, you know? Like, hey, we're still watching you, or you're still connected. Oh, there we go. That's a good finish. That's a good finish. Thank you, Pyro Man. I really appreciate the support. Yes, get us 200,000. That would be amazing. A slow and steady wins the race. It took us move faster or random gun. I'm gonna start with a weapon, of course. It took us 11 months to make our first 1,000, and we're at just over 2 months since that, and we're at 1960. So almost another 1,000 in 2 months. I'm very happy and very thankful for every subscriber we've got. We're such a weird channel with all of the different shows that we do, and I mean I'm on all of them. Of course. Well, Breaking Geek I produce. I'm not a co-host or anything on Breaking Geek, but I produced that one, helped them with the recording of it, provide producer type stuff. So when they need something to be looked up, I'm in the background looking it up. So I'm kind of like the tech and producer for that one. But the rest of them, I have either created or co-created, all because it's stuff that I'm into, stuff that I like. And also, I'm very limited in what I can do consistently, especially if it's for someone else. Like it's not like not something that I'm in control of and can automate or adjust for myself. And I can't have like a normal job. I'm not reliable enough to work for someone else and have someone else depend on me. If it wasn't for this, I would essentially be reliant on my military retirement and disability. I'm hoping that this will one day be a I'm out of ammo. Be a I don't want to not say career, but I'm hoping that this will be something that I can continue to do with my friends and family, with my wife, and provide some additional security, we'll say, financially. But it's fun. I get to have these conversations, play games, and be home with my son. He goes to school and stuff, but like I'm not in the army anymore, so I'm not away, which is good. Yeah, I got a little I don't want to say emotional, but a little real, a little raw. I don't know what's the right word, but there you guys go, a little inside sight. Thank you for letting me do this. Going from being a productive soldier and very mobile, very social, to not having that option very much. I really needed something, and you guys help provide that, so thank you. I love that knife, man. It just looks so good going through their skulls. Is that wrong? If that's wrong, I don't want to be right. Oh, and I get the rail gun to start off with. The reload time is what sucks. Eek. Am I gonna make it? There we go. Oh, is that water again? Yeah, it is. It's like Venice or something. Oh, it's empty. Oh, I tried to hit him in the... I tried to hit them in their ruby junk, and it didn't work. Oh crap, oh crap. Oh, okay. I'm good. Let's heal up. So I am enjoying the new mechanics for this. It is a little, so far, easier than I at least remember the first game being. But then again, I do have the extra hearts, which of course makes it easier. Oh goodness. There we go. But hopefully there will be like the challenges and stuff at the end. I mean, it's kind of cool. I might be able to beat a chunk of this with you guys. All right, let's see what this one tells me. The places, flashes, UI, everything. We got a dog reference. Some words of encouragement. You know what? Let's go with a harder level. Let's not get the extra hearts. What do you guys say? Let's try to play it the way it used to be. Ooh, a typewriter, CD. Ooh, calculator. What else do we got? Office supply death. Stapler. Have you seen my stapler? If you know that movie, you're good. You're good people. Oh, did he really dodge my binder? I wonder if it's a Monday in this office. Ah, see, I tried to judge it. That one's weird. You thought I was there, but then I was over there. Nice. Nice. Can I, let's see. Start my, my music back up. I don't mind the silence, but it is, the silence is deafening. So you get 2 hearts, so you still do get one. Let's take the delay reduction. I am listening now to a German band called the Baseballs. I can't share the audio. I mean, technically I could, but I don't want to get any copyright stuff. But what they do is kind of a rockabilly. So think 1950s like greaser music, if you will. They do that style covers of like pop songs. Everything from Rihanna's Umbrella, I believe it was her, to like 50 Cent's into Club, man. But it's all 50s greaser. Oh, crap. The next milestone, we'll say 5,000. Because I want to up the ante on it. It seems a bit away. We're here trying to get to 2,000. That's what this event is for 2,000 to try to get up there. Don't know if we'll actually make it in another hour and a half, but we'll see. But 5,000 seems good, and then 10,000 for sure as well. I'm glad you enjoyed that. I knew I wanted to do something fun for the 10,000 video, and when I started looking around, I remembered that that clip had become a meme from Licorice Recoil, which I highly recommend to anyone and everyone. Sato is golden. She's amazing character. Takina also great. Why is his weapon red as well? Licorice Recoil was great, and I knew the meme going on with Walnut showing, hey, look, here's this thing, and the idea just kind of came from that. I hope I can edit better the next time. I couldn't figure out how to do a zoom with her fingers on top of the screen, so that looked kind of rough, but yeah, I'm happy with the way it came out. So thank you for mentioning it. I'm glad. Yeah, you should check it out. Licorice Recoil is great. A lot of fun. We'll take the random gun. It's not like a oh my god, it's you know, Dr. Stone or Dinah Xenon good. It's good. It's just good. It's one that, you know, when you watch it, you'll be like, oh man, it sucks I kind of missed out on this for a bit. But it's not like, does that make sense? You know, there's some things that you hate yourself for missing. One of those for me was Mushoku. You know, we discovered it right towards the end of the first season. Caught up, which was good. But yeah, man, it is a fun show to watch. I'll tell you, Christine and I watch a lot of rom-com anime, and this year was filled with some good ones, some not so good ones. Shikimori was trash. Oh my god, you want to talk about a waste of time? Sorry if you guys liked that one. We couldn't stand it. However, love after world domination, the like tokusatsu rom-com, like Power Rangers rom-com, that was a real treat. But a real surprise gem was a couple of cuckoos. What we started watching for a how does what's his name on a Trash Taste, Garnt, he called domestic girlfriend a no chromo relationship in a video once, and we thought that's what a couple of cuckoos was going to end up being, because it deals with kids separated or not exchanged, but misplaced at birth with each other's parents, and then they get betrothed to each other, and then there's a non-biological sister, and you were planning on watching Shikimori. I mean, give it a 3-episode rule. We were bored out of our freaking minds. But when it comes to a couple of cuckoos, it didn't turn out to be as ecchi or dirty as you might think, and the whole not sister thing is played way more, I would say, realistic than the way even the advertisements made it out to be. Plus, it had a great second opening with Glitter from Sumika. I never know when to pronounce a U or not, which is a great band. So, a couple of cuckoos. Really, really good rom-com anime this year. Shikimori was not. Oh, that's a couple of that we're watching. Tomo-chan's Not a Boy, or Tomo-chan is a girl. I think that's what it is. And the ice guy and his cool colleague, I think is the name of it. That one's my wife kind of likes it more than I do, but it's not awful. But the other one I said, the Tomo-chan, is pretty funny. And I'm guessing since they have red weapons, it means I can't take those from them. So it's like a way of limiting my arsenal. Come on, where'd the weapon go? Nice. Yeah. Gundo, that's the friend, right? His friend, is it June? June's friend? Her friend, the kind of dark emo girl's funny too. Kind of reminds me some of Kaguya-sama, of course, which was great. We of course watched season 3 of that this year. We found ourselves last year looking for relationship anime, and I don't mean people trying to get into a relationship, but people in I did the fish, but people in a relationship. So like Horimiya was a great one that we discovered last year. I know it was older than that, but we found it. Tony Kawa, Over the Moon for You. And I cannot remember the name of it. It's like Watada Dori, Waka Dori, something. It's like an office rom-com with a bunch, like Love is Hard for Otaku. All of those had people that are actually in relationships at various levels. Okay, yeah, there you go. Thanks, Blue. And that was such a cool thing to find, because anime relationships are always more about that rush to the fireworks, the fireworks festival, and holding hands, and you know, my wife and I, it'll be 16 years of marriage this year, right? Yeah, 16 of this year. And it was like, yeah, man, we don't see that many actual relationships in anime, and we went out seeking it, found several, and loved them. I mean, Horimiya is great. I'm telling you guys right now, one of the hottest things I've ever seen is so lame. One of the hottest things I have ever seen. Thank you. Yes, that's it. Wo takoi. Like it's difficult to love an otaku. There you go. But the hottest thing I've seen in anime is when Morimiya and Hori are eating the candy that his friend brought over, and she has one that's like clay flavored. It's like U.S. Style of jelly belly beans with the odd flavors. And she's chewing it, and she's kind of upset about it. And Morimiya steals a kiss, but that's not the only thing he steals. He kisses her, gets up, and walks out of the room, and she's just sitting there stunned, like, he stole my candy. He stole the candy from her mouth during a kiss. It is such a cool, like, young love type moment that, I mean, dude, that did it. That was good stuff. Both me and my wife were just like, damn, boy. So yeah, I really liked Horimiya. It was a big year for us, because then we also had Bunny Girl Senpai, which we had slept on, regrettably. Bunny Girl Senpai is a great one, and I can't wait. We haven't seen the movie, because I do honestly try not to utilize piracy. You know, I'm not shaming, just, you know, personally. But the fact that we're getting a second season of Bunny Girl Senpai is super exciting. I thought it was an OVA. Those first 3 episodes of those first 3 episodes of Bunny Girl were such a good, complete story on their own. What am I going to take? I'll take a quick shot. It was such a great story, those 3, that when it continued on, I was like, oh my God, we get more. And then there's just this really great sibling story. And I have a younger sister as well, so I could get behind the emotional thread of the siblings. Bunny Girl Senpai, you want to talk about not judging books by their covers. Not that the cover kept us from watching it at all. Just for general audiences, Bunny Girl Senpai is one. Like, the title and the cover art, no, they don't give anything proper away, other than the fact that Mai does wear a bunny girl outfit. So yeah, there we go, you guys. Kyle loves himself some romance, as long as it's animated. Oh, gotcha. I'm so close to clearing out that screen. Like, I'm wanting to see what comes next, so I'm gonna keep playing this until I finish this first screen, or whatever it is that I'm on. I don't know how much content is in this one. I don't think it would be as full as the original game. See, I can't steal that. What am I hitting him with? Bricks? Finally. Is that a payphone? I'm gonna beat him with a phone. They put a payphone in here. Nick is back. He says he's making sure Civ 6 is installed. Okay. Well, Nick, once you figure that out, let me know if you're good to go. And at the 3-hour mark, I plan on taking another break. I will get that set up and see if I can't pipe in the Discord audio, and Nick and I will be able to talk to each other. You guys will hear him, and he should be able to see you. So, all right, Nick. Then that's what we'll do. We'll plan on the at the break in about at the 3-hour mark, and we are at what are we at now? About 2:30? Yeah, 2:34. I have no idea what power I just accepted, so I was distracted. And then I died. Punch! Oh, that's right. I still have that charge ability. I've only used it a couple times. There we go. I'm out of ammo. Take his. Oh, he did that to the bullet? I didn't know he could cut the bullet. That's some bull. That was some bull. Nick, since this is so easy to chat with you this way, are you able to set up the multiplayer game? Like, do you know how to do that aspect? Ah, I'm gonna play some Star Trek Fleet Command until then. Okay, have fun, but tell me whether or not you know how to actually set up the multiplayer. Ah, see, I tried to turn around fast enough to hit someone else with my bullets. Okay. Oh. There we go. I mean, unless you know other people that can play online. I mean, no, someone that we know or someone that you know. I don't want to. I'm going to embarrass myself enough in front of people on the internet. I don't need to, like, embarrass random strangers on a server. No. Yeah, man, that would probably be fine. Just you and me versus some NPCs. Keep it relatively simple. I don't know if Jammer plays or anything like that. Probably not. Ah, no, you take this ninja star. No, you take that ninja star. Damn it. That one was cool. See, that one was cool. Oi. Let's do the Pierce shot. And we're back in the water. Let's throw some fishes. The scale still feels weird, man. It feels like I'm fighting giants, even though I know I'm not. How did that hit? There we go. Nice. And yeah, thanks to everyone that's been checking me out. Thanks to everyone that's been checking out the stream, and to those that did subscribe, and I and the others here really do appreciate it. Now I've got Radwimp's Weathering with You in my ears. It's the short version of the theme. We'll be all right. Man, you want to? I was talking the other day on the daily cog about worried that we're gonna get a whole another slew of toxic Harley Quinn and Joker are goals type bullcrap when the next Joker 2 comes out, because you know, Lady Gaga is going to play Harley Quinn in it. And I was like, you know, the garbage that was the first Suicide Squad movie, and people being like, oh, that's so hot, sexy. That's goals, is to be mentally abused until you're insane and then thrown in a vat of chemicals. But it's okay because he goes to get her back. Like, that is such garbage. And I mentioned how you want to know what real goals are, is having someone that's willing to flood a major world city to get you back, like in Weathering with You, Shinkai's film before Suzume, which is hitting America in April. I'm super stoked about that. But in Weathering with You, man, like, he chooses the girl, man. He chooses her over Tokyo as is. Like, that's badass. That's love right there. Everyone's wait. So you're saying it's crazy with Harley and Joker, but ruining the lives of millions is cool in a way, yeah. But I mean, like the old lady says in the movie, that Tokyo was once, you know, flooded and underwater, and that this is just part of the part of nature. You can't fight against nature, so to speak. It's a great movie, man. Almost all of Shinkai's movies are great. 5 or 10 centimeters a second is just like this brutal young love type story that just breaks your heart. And then you have Your Name. Yeah, Nick, I've heard that and seen it in episodes. I haven't watched the whole series or anything. But in Your Name, even, like, Shinkai still deals with a lot of pain and heartache, and you don't even get the happy ending on screen. You just get they more than likely, you know, do talk to each other again, you know? But in Weathering with You, you get to see it, you know? He not only gets her back from the world above the clouds, but then, you know, after he does his punishment, he finds her again. I needed that closure, and I'm glad we got it. Am I going to be able to finish this this screen up before break time? What, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more levels after this? Let's see. How fast can I go? So yeah, I talked all the way through that song, and now I've got what is it? Oingo Boingo's Weird Science. My playlist is an asylum of craziness. I'm looking forward to break time in 15 minutes. So I am about to starting to hurt. I'm about to medicate, and I'm not gonna hide the camera or anything like that. My medication is completely legal in this state and prescribed to me. However, if you don't like seeing people using a vaping device, turn away for a few seconds. If you don't care, then you don't care. All good. You can feel free to look back. It's one of those weird things with that. I know not everyone's on the same page as far as medicinal properties and stuff, but all I can give you is my own anecdote, and that is after spending years on narcotics prescribed, not abusing, taking as prescribed, the effects and everything that goes with that, I don't ever want to be on that again. I will take the green stuff where I can legally and all of that over narcotics any day of the week. But you guys, that is not any type of medical advice. That was just my personal story or thoughts. I think I'm going to be able to beat this before break time. I'm starting to fly through some of these. Oh no! And I can't duck. There we go. Trying to get through them. So three more. I'm not even using the charge move. I like that the screwdriver just sticks in them. Like, it doesn't necessarily kill them. Oh no, oh god, he's up there. Oh. That was close. Like, I could hear the gunshots going off. I didn't see where it came until almost too late. Okay. Why does it feel like I just did this one? Didn't I just do this one? Oh yeah, I can't take his weapon. Ooh, a camera. Where'd it go? Oof. Oof. There we go. A good thing I had that charge move right there. All right. We're almost through. Almost through.
Super hot.
Okay, let's see. It's kind of funny getting these little discs to upgrade. Wait, what looks similar, Blue? I've already forgotten what I had just been talking about. I did just medicate. Oh, the level. That's right. The level. Sorry. Can I not get out of here? Oh, that's just the power up that I had. Yeah, I got it, Nick. Took me a second. Bouncing? Okay, cool. So it bounces. Nice. That's a good yeah, Blue got it first and you came in with the assist. So, thank you both. Okay, so I don't think this will be the full game, of course. A grenade. Because obviously I'm getting all these power-ups to go to another section, but we will finish this up. I will finish up that screen, go up to the 2 exclamation marks. I will do that, and then... Interesting. So what's grenade about this? Oh, that's what's grenade about this. Interesting. Hey, we got 1961. Thank you to whoever subscribed. If you were here and not coming from one of the back catalog videos. All right, let's see what these exclamation marks are all about. Sensory bath. Okay, I was gonna see if the white light chased me or not. See, this is the stuff that happened last time, and you're like up in a room somewhere, hooked up to some VR stuff, and it's doing that thing again. Yeah. I'm telling you, I'm like gonna be in that room hooked up to a computer in VR, and last time they made me shoot. What the hell? This game is such a trip. Just funny situation. I don't know if that would be considered ironic or not, but hey, it is what it is. See, it's doing it again. I'm telling you, it's me. Look, there I am. There I'm guessing it's got to be me again, right? That is weird.
Hot. Super.
What? Now I'm just kind of curious. The more you have, the tougher this gets. Well, I mean, the whole first part was pretty damn easy. All right, thanks, Blue, for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. What does it do? Okay, and then there we are onto new nodes. So there's lots more. I'm excited about that. But I'll tell you what, we'll go ahead and take a 10-minute break, and then we'll come back. And it sucks. I saw a couple people just jumped on. I'm about to take a 10-minute break, come back, and play some Civ 6, though. So hang out, listen to the music, or take a break yourselves, and come back, and I'll be playing some Civ 6 with Nick Dahl from Breaking Geek Radio here on the GenreVerse. the audio settings. Down in the bottom left-hand corner, you should see the little settings button next to like the headphones and microphone. Go to voice and video on the left. It's under app settings, voice and video. And in there you select your input and output. I'm going to try to add a audio application. Discord. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Okay. We got about a minute left. Right. I'm gonna well, I mean, I haven't played like that, but okay. Why not? Keep it as normal as possible. It's not gonna be easy to do. Let's see how it goes. We got about 30 seconds. Oh, actually, no. We've been talking. People have been listening to us because our microphone is on. Isn't that great? That's great. No, I'm sure they could. I don't know if they could actually hear you or not, but they could hear me eating and yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad I'm not a super weirdo or anything like that.
You didn't curse yet either.
No, I stayed relatively nice on the cursing. But yeah, we can go ahead and say a few things, Nick.
Hello.
If you can give your microphone a little bit of gain or bring it closer to you, that would be great. And chat, I know there's a few of you in there. Could you hear Nick? Is he all right? Say a few more things, Nick.
I turned up the gain.
Okay, you sound better in my ears. So yeah, we should be good to go, and I can boot up Civ 6.
How do I make it full screen?
Okay. How are you going to invite me?
I'll probably need your
Steam?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me first figure out why it's not full screen.
Okay. Hey guys, we're going to be if you have just joined, we're going to be playing Civ 6. Nick is trying to get that. So this was like a last minute idea that we had. I was going to play by myself, but hey, games are more fun with friends, right?
Yeah.
Let me know when you are ready, Nick.
I'm looking to see how to. I know how to set it up. I'm looking to see how to add a friend.
I think
show friends list.
You're playing through Steam, right?
Yeah.
Then I think you have to add me via Steam, don't you?
Okay. Because I'm in the game. Yeah. Let me open Steam.
Yeah. You should be able to.
Fascinating to everyone.
Should be able to find me there relatively easy. Or I mean, I'm already at the friends thing. What's your what's this friend code stuff?
Let me look. Friends.
Oh, there. What's your profile name, Nick?
Nick Doll 88.
That's such a millennial gamer code, gamer tag. I mean, mine is mostly 2. So all right, there. I just sent you a friend request or ad request or whatever, man.
Okay. Now I need to find that.
It should be messages at the top of your.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yep. And then whatever you play, you should be able to invite me as to play.
Okay, let's see.
If you accepted it. I didn't get anything saying that you accepted it or not.
It's not. When I click one new invite, I go to a black screen. Let me try this one more time.
Might have to close
Oy.
Civ 6.
Oh, you're probably right.
Maybe. This is riveting, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen? Everyone out there. I'm still laughing at the fact I hit the mute button. I'm just wondering how much of my son throwing a fit they heard.
Steam. Why does it take me to this black page?
I don't know.
I'm working on it.
This is great, guys. I'm so glad anyone buy Kuma. Oh no, are you saying buy to Blue? Sorry. Yeah, I don't know how to entertain you right now. I don't have anything. I mean, ask something. As I'm eating leftover breakfast sausage because I didn't plan accordingly and have a meal ready during this stream. And like I said, Christine's not feeling so well. And that means I cannot have her in for the spousal assist.
Got you. I added you.
You added? I've been added? Okay.
Yes, now I'm gonna hop in the game and it shouldn't be a problem to start the
Okay.
game very fast.
Then
Just be
I
that load
will-
screen with Sean Bean's sweet voice.
I will start playing it as well. Yep. I just saw the little thing pop up. Nick Dahl is playing Civ.
I'm gonna pull up the YouTube feed so I can see what people are saying on my phone.
And my setup is crazy today. I had to turn one of my screens vertical, and then the other one is regular but more centered. And then the drawing tablet that I use mostly as a third screen is down center. I was getting really confused when I first started. All right.
Dang. I don't know how to do all that. Okay, multiplayer, internet.
Yep. I'm hanging out.
I'm gonna create game. Standard rules. City states 9.
Excuse me.
I'll do everything it's just already set on.
Okay, that sounds good. Do you have all the expansions?
I have none of them. I
okay.
have all of them on
Switch.
Yeah. I invited you to play.
Tab. Play game. Play ball.
Cool. Are you ready? I usually don't select a character.
I mean, if you want to just go with standard random, sure.
Let's do it.
Let's go. Al.
You might have to click it too.
Oh,
the are you ready to play part.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm always Nick Dahl, unless Nick Dahl's taken. Then I have to be Nick Dahl 88.
Ah. Mine.
Be y'all ever playing Fleet Commander? I'm
From
Nick
the
Dahl, and
first
I'm on server
stirrings
8.
of life beneath water,
to
the great beast.
What was I gonna
of the Stone
say?
Age, to man taking
My
his first
Mr.
upright
Phoenix, they
steps,
call me,
you
is
have come far.
taken from
Now begins your greatest
my
quest.
old handle, which was Punk Rocker Phoenix. So, like I said, you're not the only one to have that millennial gamer tag. That early 90s, late 90s, early 2000s gamer tag.
Wow, you got in a lot faster than me.
Oh, hey, don't be watching me play.
Older computer.
Don't be watching me play.
I want to look at the comments.
Then cover up the screen, you cheater.
Oh, I see. I can do that. It's so small on my phone anyway. I couldn't even see what team you were or anything.
Watching me play. Ugh.
There we go. I'm on the screen.
I didn't even think about that, Nick. See, I wouldn't have even thought to watch you play. Can't believe you were gonna do me like that.
Wasn't the plan.
Where do I want to sit down. We'll go with here. Alrighty. We have any Civ players in the chat? Old one. The last Civ I played before this, and I just got this over the holidays, was Civ 3. That was the last time that I played.
I played like 2,000 hours or something on my Switch. I'm still not good at it because coming onto this from being like mostly a StarCraft gamer as far as these type of games, I'm like, the goal is to kill everyone.
Yes.
And it's like, no, it's much more complicated than that.
Yes. And see, I had actually originally planned on playing Homeworld, which is a real-time strategy game that I absolutely love. And what was I gonna say? I guess the settings are too much, or I didn't have things optimized to stream it, and it was breaking my stream, and I was so disappointed because I even wore my Homeworld shirt, and yeah, nope, couldn't play it, so I was really upset about that.
Dang, I haven't played this game over a year.
This one?
I've been playing, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because I've been playing Star Trek Fleet Command straight since I started in early March, like every day but like 4 days when I was like at like a bachelorette party. My sister's.
Okay, still weird.
No, it was a joint bachelorette.
Oh, okay. I thought you just kind of like
the same mansion.
Yeah, that's neat.
Only broke apart for one night when the men went axe throwing and the women
axe throwing
were being taught how to pole dance and how to belly dancer for some reason.
Oh my god! For anyone joining or watching on the replay, the reason why you can't see Nick is I definitely did not. We didn't plan on this happening. It just did. Still good fun. Happy it happened, but I didn't set up OBS to be able to take the camera feed, and I cannot think that quickly on my feet after being streaming for 3.25 hours. I mean, come on, I left the mic on while I went and got food. Then like I said, I started thinking like, oh crap, man, there was Lucas throwing a fit.
We didn't hear that because I was listening the whole time.
Oh, okay. Good.
And if this is too terribly boring for people, since this is a slower game, you can go back to one of your exciting games. But now we have 6 people on.
Yeah. I had 8.
One of them's me.
I had 8 a while ago.
We were 4 before we started this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be cool if they could somehow watch us both of our strategies, especially since we have to take turns.
I mean, I could, but then it would be difficult for me to not cheat simply by the means that I have to monitor the feed. Like I can't cover that. I would have to use like Post-its or something like that. But even then, I need to see if the feed goes down. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I could, in theory, in the future, add your webcam. You could be on webcam via Discord, and we could have it to where people could see you. And there is another way, and that's using another computer or another person to monitor the stream, like Christine. But then I would have to either give her a screen, or feed my stream into one of the other computers. There's possibilities. Nick.
I think this works. I mean, especially you're the more beautiful person of the
Oh my ass.
So
I mean, not that you're not that you're less ugly, but I'm not attractive. Or not that you're not. Yeah, not that you're not less ugly. I mean, you are less. You are more ugly. I think that's what I was trying to say. I was trying to work in a sly insult, and it didn't work. Are these barbarians? Yes, they. No.
That's why I normally don't play with barbarians. I don't have to worry about
No, I just
builders.
almost
I mean,
clicked the wrong thing. Okay. There we
I'm
go.
not self-medicating unless nicotine counts as medication. If you can hear my vaping. I guess nicotine is self-medicating.
I think kind of. What's up, chat? How's it going? Guys and girls, guys as in just royal guys. How's it going?
Ooh, we got 7.
Excuse me.
Oh, now we got 5. I'm gonna stop watching this.
Yeah. Ooh.
Like I said,
Found
people, if this is too boring a game to watch, Kyle, go back to it. What game are you playing, Kyle?
Huh?
What game was that you were playing earlier?
Super hot, mind control delete.
It looks fun.
It is, man. Super hot's a blast to play.
Well, I have a question for you since I didn't actually watch the podcast, but I saw the title.
What's that?
What is toxic positivity?
The people that are like, oh, it doesn't matter. It's got this issue, that issue, sure, but you it's still really, really good, and I can't believe you don't like it. I mean, you can't be a real fan if you don't like it.
Oh, okay.
That
I thought
type.
you were just talking about people like me who do like everything. But
No,
I don't think everyone else should like it.
I mean,
I love this.
I've got it's when people literally cannot stand someone not liking it, and they get aggressive the same way. I mean that you can be toxically negative, of course, but it's that there's someone I follow on Twitter or follows me, whatever. I think actually the whole reason they're on my list is because I was a recruiter in the area they went to high school, and an army recruiter, for anyone that didn't catch the army stories earlier. They are someone that just loves corniness. They love the Schumacher Batman, and not because it's severely underrated and stuff like that. No, they admit, yeah, it's campy and trashy, and I love it for that reason. I can respect that. What I can't respect is someone that looks me in the eye, or digital eye, and says, Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace was well written. No, it wasn't. The dialogue is good. No, it's not. And Hayden Christensen's acting is not that bad. Yes, it is. Same with Jake Lloyd's poor kids. They didn't have a chance. Don't look me in the eye and say stuff like that, because it's a lie. I don't like that. You're full of it. I don't like that. It's fine to like trash. It's fine to like camp. I like trashy stuff. I talk all the time about Little Monsters, a movie I absolutely adore. With sorry, alarm is going off. With a Brian's asking me a question. Hold on. I love Little Monsters, but it is not a good movie. It is not well edited. It's not the best written thing by any means whatsoever. I still love it, and someone can look at me and say that movie is trash, and I'll be like, well, I mean, so are you, but I'm not going to get all butthurt and be like, no, you're not a real Howie Mandel fan unless you love all of his movie. Like, no, man, it's not like that at all. I can't.
Well, it is true that you're not a Batman fan if you don't like Batman Forever. But you're also not a Batman fan if you like Batman and Robin. Just kidding. But
I can't cope with that.
My roommate and I are gonna watch Jumper soon.
I wanted to like that movie, and overall, it's not the worst thing out there, but God, is it also not great.
I just like Samuel L. Jackson and his quote, "Only God should have this power." Yeah. That's all I remember about it.
Yeah. Why is the game yelling at me, man? It takes time to set this stuff up. Hurry up. I was trying to play an online like phone app poker game, not one where you can, win real stuff, not that type, just play, with the fake money and stuff, and the time to make your move and make your choices was just way too fast. I couldn't play, so I had to uninstall.
My friend in college to make a lot of money playing poker. I won one side pays out.
Nice. I used to make okay on playing blackjack. And we got a casino opening here soon, and I'm like, man, blackjack is one of those where you don't have to worry about pretending, bluffing. There's the word, pretending, bluffing. And it's also one where the rules are relatively simple, and I did not mean to. I don't want that. The rules are relatively simple, which means it'll be easier for me to play given my condition. But I'm not sold on my ability to do it yet. So I like playing 21 blackjack. Real fun game.
Whenever I go to Vegas, which I used to do when I lived in LA, roulette's my game.
Roulette?
Yeah.
Do you actually bid numbers or just color or even odds?
I usually do the one that's a combination of numbers or whatever.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
where
yeah.
It's like it covers these numbers.
Yeah. That's
Well, one
interesting.
time I was playing it, and I went as a page one year, and they paid for all of our expenses, so I just gambled away and ate it like. And it was funny because we were there to NBC wanted the pages to go there to work the CES, the Consumer Electronics show.
I would
So we were
love
at
to
the
go
booth
to a
all day.
CES one day. The 2023 was
crazy.
just happened.
They had 3D TVs back then that without glasses, but they were terrible. It's like looking at one of those images that when you move it slightly, it has like the lines on it. That's what they look
Lenticular.
like. And then it was the year the Green Hornet was coming out, so they had the car there, and you could sit in the car, and someone could get behind a 3D camera. So it was pretty cool. And then, but the funny part is that you would meet people who were there to look at our NBC stuff at roulette wheels, like also wasted.
Interesting.
Be like, hey, I saw you at you were working the NBC booth. It's like, yeah, for you, dude.
Oh man. Hey, we got another sub. We got another one. Thank you. Not sure if it came from this or someone watching on the back end, but hey, we appreciate it regardless.
Hell yeah.
I
can say hell, right? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Hell and damn aren't curse words anymore. Anyways. I mean, I personally don't care, and you can say things like
monetization,
like every now and then, but in general, I'm trying to. I say that I'm trying to keep our channel general audience friendly, and then one of the anime we are reacting to is freaking Inukai-san's dog. Oh God.
What movie were we talking about in Breaking Geek where we had to discuss sex acts a lot?
Oh, that was The Boys or something.
Oh yeah, we were talking about The Boys.
And Danny just went off, and I'm like, yeah, man, I'm gonna have to. You guys just created a whole lot of work for me with that one. Yeah, Danny. I mean, again, it's not personally, all of us are awful, filthy-minded degenerates. That, however, that was kind of rough.
So I have another. I assume I know your reaction because it's been everyone's reaction. But I also watched just the first episode of Velma, but I could barely finish it.
You could barely finish it. That's saying something.
It's just it. There's one line I can't remember if there's a line where someone's like, "If this was a show," and I'm like, "Oh God, Community came out 10 years ago. Am I watching someone do a less good version of Meta than Community again?"
I just understand that it's absolute trash and that it loses anything and everything that even remotely resembles Scooby-Doo other than names. Almost like that movie that claimed to be a Ghostbusters movie, but wasn't really. It just had proton packs in it. You remember that? I remember.
The one
that.
I like or the other one I like?
Both.
The one I loved or the one I enjoyed?
No, you know what? You know what's actually sad? It is a complete mess. But and I would never ever watch it again. And the only time I've ever seen it was under the heavy influence of alcohol. The 2016 one at least got the team aspect, the blue collar worker aspect, and had both all ages and, unfortunately in their case, 2 adult comedy. But it was still an awful movie. And Afterlife is not Ghostbusters. It is not. It doesn't have a team aspect. It doesn't have the worker aspect. It doesn't have any of that. It's not Ghostbusters. I'm not saying people can't like it, but it's not even Ghostbusters with kids. It's not Ghostbusters, and that's why I can't stand it. I wanted a Ghostbusters movie, and I didn't.
I liked it as a very good Amblin feeling movie. I just happened to have Ghostbusters elements.
I guess, but then that's what I'm saying. Like, that's been my whole thing, is that it wasn't Ghostbusters. I mean, it's not like I'm wrong arm. It's not like I'm a diehard Ghostbusters fan or something like that puts it on his body permanently. I went in with the idea that I was going to see a torch passing to a team of kids, and I think going for 12 to 16-year-olds was the wrong idea. Should have been college kids getting it, working with some of the older ones. But man, was it just overall a disappointment.
Do you think you would have liked the Apatow version they were proposing, which would
probably
be like the old guys and like
yeah.
The rumors were like Jonah Hill, like Michael
I mean,
Cera.
I wasn't a fan of the cast, but I was more open to the idea that even then than I was the ideas that we got, sold on. Man, it's one of those things. I think it's even you that said, it's lightning in a bottle. You'll never accomplish it again. And that's something I am actually not only comfortable with for Ghostbusters, but I'm comfortable with for a lot of franchises. I mean, does anyone really want to see a soft reboot or a sequel? What do they call it? Requel? Yeah. Does anyone want that for Back to the Future? No, and we got another sub. Thank you so much to whoever did that. I don't want them to touch Back to the Future ever again, in any way. I don't care who's coming back for how long or what. Back to the Future is one of the closest things you can actually get to a perfect movie.
Absolutely.
And it should never ever be touched again. And then you got Janet out there. Well, no, you could do it. You don't have to like it. You just ignore it. Shut up, Janet. You got to admit, Nick, every now and then he has some really bad takes.
I think all of us do.
Well, yeah.
It's the nature of the beast.
But that one, man, when Jammer actually said that, and for those that don't know, there's an inside joke. Whenever I'm bad at proofreading my texts and stuff like that, and whenever I make a mistake, it tends to just be there, and I use glide typing, like the swipe controls, and the autocorrect on that is ridiculous. And Jammer, who co-hosts Breaking Geek there with Nick, his name kept coming up as Janet. So now every now and then we just call him Janet. This is like the third or fourth time you've heard this, Nick, and sound surprised.
Well, I knew we called him that. I didn't remember. I don't think I ever heard
He's-
why we called
Yeah,
him that.
that's the why. That is the why.
Origins.
What's that?
Origin story of genre. The origin story of genre. No, but with the ghost, what if they had? Would you have liked the female Ghostbusters version better if they, instead of having cameos, they had the original Ghostbusters as themselves popping up?
I mean, if
Or it was a sequel,
if
not
that
a reboot.
was the only change, no, because everything else around it and in it was still awful. It was too lowbrow. You know, in the original Ghostbusters, you get a couple of clever low key jokes, like when Dana's like, "Oh, that's the bedroom. Nothing ever happened in there," and
Yeah.
Pete's like, "Oh, what a shame." That's good. That's all clean. Like no one that's not getting he's being sexual. And it's not that me saying, "Oh, I don't want dirty jokes in my movies." It's about a balance thing is what I'm going to be getting at. You
Right,
have
they went
that,
too
and
much
then you
for
have the
modern
one
comedy.
real kind of overtly pervy one, if you will, and that's the ghost, you know, oral scene in the dream. Ray getting you know, from a ghost. I'm trying to make sure I keep it, you know, relatively PG-13, and the 2016 movie just said screw the balance. You know, we're gonna open up with a air inside the vagina joke, you know, like
Yeah. They were doing that modern comedy.
Yeah,
thing too much,
and
where
that
it's like ad-lib jokes that are just like about, like, you know, even the Seth Rogen type comedy. Where
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we're ad-libbing in half the sentences. I mean, there's still a place for it. I like Seth Rogen movies.
yes,
But like,
there's always a
let's
place
just
for that
the
comedy,
woman's
just
body
not
part into almost every sentence.
that movie. And I'm all about comedy. I really am. Not that.
Still think
It
the
needs
funniest
balance.
performance that year was Chris Hemsworth.
What
in
was that?
Ghostbusters. I think the funniest performance was it 2016. Was that Ghost? Yeah, was Chris Hemsworth's character. It was so funny.
See, I couldn't even enjoy his bit. I couldn't.
And Kate McKinnon, I enjoyed her a lot too.
So disappointing. All right.
I mean, the only truly great, as I still call them, delayed sequel is Top Gun.
I'm trying to think of one. I don't know. Name some. I'll tell you if they were good or not. I don't remember.
Well, I know the answer to most of these. Star Wars.
Yeah, I would
trilogy.
100% give up the sequel trilogy and I would give up Mando. I would give up Andor to undo the sequel trilogy. 100%.
Not me.
I would give up
Andor's
Andor,
the
Mando. I would
bomb.
trade it all to undo the mistake that was the sequels. And then you can get another shot at it. Bring back the same cast and characters. Just get us a better freaking story.
Yeah, I don't know. I finally talked my sister, who seen all the Star Wars movies in theaters.
Uh-huh.
But her and her husband, I was about to say boyfriend, her and her husband never watched, they have Disney Plus, they never watch any of the Marvel. They probably don't use Disney Plus at all. But like, I finally talked her into Star Wars last night.
Really? It's always so
and
shocking
Andor,
people that
I'm like-
haven't seen them.
Well, that's what I just Andor, not all of it.
Oh.
'Cause I was like, Andor is different. Like, Andor is a drama you will enjoy. It's not like
Yeah.
even Mando's good, but it's not even like Mando, where it's very, very I mean, it's Star Warsy. We kind of had the conversation on the podcast. It actually feels more like Star Wars than the rest
Yes.
because it's not trying as hard
Yes.
to be Star Wars.
I agree.
Where like, yeah, I mean, Mando tries so hard to be. And me and my roommate, like I said, we watched all of it in chronological order.
Yeah.
Going
No.
to Disney, all of it,
No,
all
thank
the
you.
live action stuff. We didn't bother with Clone Wars because it was his first time seeing any of it.
Mm.
And some of those shows work better when they're like Boba Fett's much better when you're watching chunks of episodes and not one episode a week.
Boba Fett's not good at all. Sorry. That
That's
show
not
was
true.
atrocious.
The Mandalorian episodes don't even have
Except
Boba
for
Fett in them.
except for Mando season 2.5.
2.5.
Yeah. Mando season 2.5 was good. I can watch more of Mando. But I would love to give it up to undo the sequels. God, you want to talk about? I was talking earlier about how abusive Marvel has been to me, and then now I'm having to deal with the abuse from Star Wars. Star Wars has been awful, and I don't even have my beloved EU to undo it all. Oh well.
Right. I still agree with Jammer when you said that. Abusive is a bit much.
No.
Even if you don't enjoy it, it's not abusive.
It's been Phase 4 was straight up abusive. Oh my God. The just absolute state of Marvel in Phase 4, man. And Manny brought it up. It's something we had discussed before, of why, and it was that desperate spread to Disney Plus, trying to get maximize subscribers, and you needed too much content. I mean, I've been singing about the dangers of streaming as we know it for years, and I've had people tell me that I'm wrong. Well, I'm fairly certain HBO Max and Disney Plus have shown that I'm quite right, unfortunately. That being said, they wanted to, try to make it work, and that required, instead of just focusing on back catalog, it required a big bunch of money spent on new stuff. And now here we are. Everything's watered down. Things look like crap. You're trying to spread that pool of money further and further, and it just guys, it's not enough. Subscription fees are not enough to sustain the quantity nor quality that you were used to, and it takes money to make content, and if you want content, you got to be willing to pay for it. Otherwise, you're not going to have the content. Because guess what? Both HBO Max and Disney are doing, cutting growth of content on their streaming platforms. And of course HBO Max actually cut regular content, even HBO Max original content, because they'll be able to get more money for it in the long run.
How does that
leasing
work?
it out?
Yeah, they removed Westworld.
Leasing it out.
Oh, they're gonna lease it to another channel or
yeah,
something?
Yeah, they can lease it out, and then they
increase Blu-ray sales. No
they
one
can
buys
also
HBO
do
shows on
they
Blu-ray.
can also do that. Plus the whole thing, the whole reason to keep physical copies, and I mean physical copies of things, is for when stuff like that happens. There was animation shows that never got a physical release, and they're gone now. Unless you are, flying the Jolly Roger, they're gone. That's a scary thought. I have a giant DVD collection, and I'm thankful for it. I'm thankful for ripping them, because yes, you can legally rip your movies. Why? Oh, sorry. I'm sitting here thinking I was waiting on you guys, and you were waiting on me. Sorry.
Well, I just finished.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How come some of my... I'm confused.
Well, no, now I don't know what's going on. It's fine. It's a much smaller map than I normally play on, because I just went with defaults. I usually pick a giant map and like the max number of civilizations. It's hard to get all the resources for later on in the game unless you're like able to conquer like kind of like each zone
a lot really fast.
Have some rainforest and have some snow and have some it's
all good. We are.
I'm getting back into it. I just remembered I could heal units when they're in the
Yes.
field.
Yes, that's an important one to have. All right. Doing good. And I still have to do a reaction tonight with Brian. Some AVR squared, our near automata reaction. Because Christine is ill and Brian had to work. So we couldn't do it yesterday. We'll have to do it tonight. Do it. What are you, 12? Yes. in this
on the inside.
In this current situation I am. I just made a do it joke. Nah. I was gonna build something and then I decided against it. There we go.
I forgot a lot of stuff. You can purchase tiles, purchase units.
There you go. Your turn. Or someone's turn out there.
Mine, the computers do it instantly.
Oh, okay.
That's why I think it'd be so weird to play this game with all real people. You'd be waiting forever.
Oh god, yeah. Yeah, definitely taking forever. Who am I willing to give that up? I mean, I could do this, I think. I'm gonna go here.
There, huh?
Yeah, right there, Nick. Probably still cheating and watching.
Nope. Just watching in case someone starts typing messages.
Oh, okay. Well, good on you, Nick. Good on you.
So like I said, the screen's so small I wouldn't be able to tell what you're doing.
Oh, yeah.
It's on my phone.
I know it says that one's better, but I'm going with this.
I ignore the recommendations most of the time.
you do.
Especially with barbarians, they tell you to make settlers first. I'm like, no, I don't want to create a settlement and have it destroyed.
Yeah.
I need to make some warriors or whatever.
When I play games like this, and hello to the chat, couple people just joined, appreciate it. Subscribe if you haven't. That's what this is for. I'm Kyle and I'm playing Civ 6 with Nick. I should have done resets throughout this whole show, but I never did. Playing Civ 6 with Nick Dahl from our Breaking Geek Radio the podcast show. So yeah, lots of great fun stuff going on. Okay, I think that's good.
I saw a quote from Catherine Hahn today about Agatha.
What was the
she
quote?
said there will be more musical numbers.
Oh.
As in like her singing.
See,
and I'm like,
Manny,
that's one of my favorite.
Go ahead.
I was like, I'm down for that. Agatha all along was like the highlight.
I wouldn't call that the highlight. That would be a very, very sad show if it was
it was hilarious.
Was the highlight. No, I mean it was fine, but do we really need it again? Like Manny had brought this point up about that movie Megan, and he was like, it's similar to like the Wednesday dance and the viralness of that and the repeat. And he's like, do you foresee studios starting to use that more, like in their movies, looking for something they can get on TikTok, you know, or YouTube Shorts? And I was, at first I was like, oh God, I hope not. And then it reminded me how the Russo brothers had just talked about their version of Hercules, the live action Disney Hercules, was going to take inspiration from the virality of I think that might be the word, or virulence, something like that, of TikTok. And I was like, oh my God, no. I mean, yeah, that's exactly what they're gonna do. But I wish they wouldn't. I really wish they wouldn't. There's got to be a better way. I mean, at some point when you actually do dumb things down and people just get used to that and they accept it because there's nothing else out there, man. That is just an awful thought, Nick. Isn't that an awful thought?
Yeah, you're giving the wrong thing credit for all this. This goes before Wednesday and Megan. It's all about release the Zemo cut. Where Marvel did release like a 30-second longer scene of him dancing.
I mean, yeah, that happened. I don't remember. I remember it getting played a lot, but I don't remember it necessarily being
never as popular as it never blew up as much as Wednesday, or it was more just among Marvel fans.
Yeah. And I mean, like, I get it. It's brilliant marketing, but like I said, if we become willing to accept crap, then that's all we'll ever get is crap. They won't need to give us anything else. Why would they? You know? Why would they?
Let's see.
You don't have to pay for top-notch writers. You don't have to edit as much. I don't know. Like, you just deliver crap, and if people will take it, they'll keep giving it. Makes me sad. Man, I am surrounded by barbarians, Nick. I blame you.
No, I was the one who said turn them off.
Yeah, but I didn't say that I wanted them off. I'm just saying that the amount that I'm surrounded by, that's on you.
Oh, because I set up the game. Right.
I mean, you could have. Let's see. What have we here? I mean, I am surrounded, man.
I watched Kaleidoscope.
What is Kaleidoscope?
Oh, you don't even know. That's the one that you're allegedly allowed. You can watch it in any order on Netflix, starring Giancarlo Esposito and Captain Boomerang from Suicide Squad. Huh. I think there's some order to it. Like, it gave me all the pre-heist episodes randomly, and then it gave me all the post-heist episodes randomly, and it feels like the heist itself has to be the last episode.
Okay.
But it worked well, and I really enjoyed it. It was a good heist show. Yeah, it assigns you the order. I mean, you can go on websites and look for the best order, because even like big publications, like Variety, have like written articles about like, oh, here's the best order to watch it. But I just watched it what they gave me, and I was like, oh, this is really cool. I like that Netflix takes risks like Bandersnatch, but then again, we haven't seen another Bandersnatch.
There was and chat might know, because I know we got a lot of fans of the anime from the anime community here. I hear a fight going on. Oh my guys. But there's an anime like multi-franchise. Think MCU, where there's multiple projects for one big story. And I'm talking about Railgun and Index, chat. And I had seen once online, hey, this is a show that's got like multiple orders to watch in, and I was like, okay, so I looked up the order to watch, and it would be like, you got to watch like 5 episodes from a certain magical index, and then you need to go watch 3 episodes from season 1 of Railgun, and then you got to skip to like season 2 of Railgun, come back to index, watch like 15 episodes of that one in a row. Like, holy crap, man.
That's different than like Kaleidoscope.
Oh.
But it's very similar to I haven't gotten there yet. Deep Space Nine is the Star Trek I'm most interested to watch that I haven't seen yet. But like, yeah, you can't like that and Next Gen overlap time periods at some point. But I haven't. I kind of stalled on watching Next Gen 2. I'm more like in season 3.
Interesting.
I like my new Trek better and my original Trek.
No shame in that, I guess. I mean, most people would disagree, but hey, you know, Nick's not most people.
Surprisingly, in my Star Trek game, I've never been shunned for being someone who hasn't seen some of the most popular stuff in the middle. Because a lot of, even, you know, the true Trek fans, the ones who are like hardcore about the older stuff, love the new Paramount Plus stuff. And actually, a surprisingly large amount of people not just like the Kelvin movies, but even like Into Darkness, which I thought was a very unpopular opinion.
Really?
Amongst at least usually that's the one people hate.
Yeah, I know a lot of people hate it. I didn't mind it, but I'm not a Trekkie. Not a Trekkie. I am most certainly not.
I really wasn't until the Paramount shows, because I've watched I haven't watched Prodigy, but I've watched everything else.
Hey, we got another sub. We're up to 64.
Thank you.
Yay! Damn barbarians won't leave my guys alone.
Poor people be.
My poor peoples.
I think I like that one. I'm going back to the one barbarian base I know about with more units. They start with more powerful people than you have unless you bring a bunch. Like that was, when I first discovered them, they had horses already.
Yeah.
Now it's just one group of warriors.
I've had matches
nope.
like that. I've had matches like that. 1 second. Okay. Yeah. It's not fun when that happens. You just sit there like, what the hell? I didn't even get a chance.
My guy did survive, though. I started running instantly. It followed me back to my base where I had more warriors.
I like when I play games like this or Total War. Like I like the Total War series as well. I'm big on economics. Like I really am, and I like to be able to be secured in my economy, and because that, you know, military can swing so easily. Yeah. That's what I try to do.
I still lean military, but one of my favorite things, is trade routes and economics. I get my trade routes done early.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, where are all these people coming from? It is not fair.
Oh yeah, I should just set my scout to do his own thing. Usually he discovers better stuff than if I'm moving him around.
Yeah. Well, it looks like I'm going to make my minimum 4 hours. That's what I had wanted to do was make at least 4. Starting to feel it though. Not gonna lie.
This is all I do on my days off.
Really?
This game. Yeah.
Nick, the professional gamer.
Quite the opposite, because I don't play hard games that require a lot of thought. I watch TV and play something like Jurassic World Evolution 2.
You see, I can't do
Mostly the Star
sandbox
Trek game.
games, man. I really can't. Like, Lucas loves, like, Planet Coaster. He loves Minecraft. I need something to do. I need a goal. So whenever I play Planet Coaster, I'm usually playing actual scenarios, you know?
Oh, no, yeah. The Star... no, it's not Star Trek. The Jurassic World game is really cool about stuff like that.
Yeah. That's good.
Like, it's... Yeah, like, there's different... Well, like, you have to complete the missions to unlock different... And each, like, island has, like, a different kind of mission and different restraints.
Yeah.
And then in addition to that campaign mode, once you unlock it, then there's also Chaos Theory, which is like a very specific situation.
That's
thankfully cool. It stutters, but it's not like the first-person shooter, so it doesn't matter. And thankfully, I can play that on my Xbox One because I got the Vietnam Call of Duty. Can't remember the name of that one, but it plays even the cutscenes without sound. It barely works on an Xbox One.
Damn, that's rough.
So I stopped buying the games that are for both. The claim work on both, because yeah, that's what's kind of cool too. If you're thinking about upgrading and you're buying the game for your Xbox, you're always buying both versions, which is nice.
Yeah. Ooh. Starting to fill this seat, man. Might have to actually get a gamer chair. Hello, Tim. How's it going? Thanks for joining us here. And hey, we got another sub to any new viewers, including Tim. Unless it's Team. T-I-M. But yeah, the reason why you can't see Nick is this was a unplanned game. Like, I was going to play Civ by myself, and then Nick was like, hey, remember I play Civ? And then I was begrudgingly lit him onto my stream, but I don't have didn't have the video and stuff like that set up. No, Nick is Nick's good. You guys should check out Breaking Geek Radio, the podcast here on the GenreVerse, because Nick is on it along with Jonesy, Danny, and Jammer, and they cover things that usually I'm not. Sometimes Manny and I will, but not always. And completely different set of life experiences and stuff. And that's kind of the cool thing about working with LRM and the GenreVerse is really just how far and wide all of I mean, come on, I do the Star Wars show, the Cantina, with a Scottish guy, like in Scotland, like Scottish.
On Breaking Geek, we have an English guy in Dubai.
Yeah, you do. You have a limey from Dubai, a limey in Dubai. There you go.
A limey in Dubai.
Danny's cool too. Everyone's cool. Everyone is.
And of course, Marvel Multiverse Mayhem will be coming back for at least one episode in February.
Yeah.
When we have
I mean, who knows?
Wasp, Quantumania to watch.
Nick, that might be the show that the movie that gets me back in the Marvel spirit, to where I'll be like, you know what? I could actually talk about the news without just complaining about it.
Hopefully. That's been the sad with Marvel. What was your word again? Abusing you.
It is. It's awful. I hate it. Like, I want to love it so much. I mean, you do the show. We do the show together, and you know that I've gone into everything completely open-minded, have I not?
Yes.
I mean, like, I've wanted to enjoy it all. Died to enjoy it all. Absolutely cannot enjoy it all. I want to. I do. But it has been so bad. So bad. Oh well. Them's the breaks, as they say, I think. Something like that.
Them's the breaks.
I mean,
I had to go grab a new beverage.
Okay, well, I just ended my turn. If Quantumania is good, then I'm gonna be very, very happy. I've needed it to be good for a while, and if it's not good, I mean, I want to say I'm hopping off. I do, but let's face it, I'm going to see Guardians 3. It's the end of something. Of course, you want to see what that looks like. And that was for you, chat. Nick had to step off for a second. Let's see. What am I going to be creating here?
Back.
He's back. He's back. I was just saying, man, like if Ant-Man and the Wasp isn't good, like it turns out not to be amazing. And I need it to be, like, it can't just be okay. It can't be. It has, because of how awful the rest of Phase 4 was. It has to be good. And if it's not, Nick, I went off. I went off the Marvel train. I can't get off because I still have Guardians left, and that's the finale for something, and I definitely want to see that. But my God, man, will I be done after Guardians 3? Like, you guys had a Phase and an Ant-Man movie, and you still managed to screw it up. Yeah, that'll be heartbreaking.
Marvel for life. Even when it gets terrible. Even then, I guess I can't completely say that. I haven't seen two of the X-Men. I haven't seen one of the X-Men movies, and I haven't seen Morbius.
Have you,
even though I think it's free now to see.
It was on Netflix.
Yeah, I think I just haven't wanted to watch it either.
Yeah.
I probably would have only done it for the podcast, basically, but
there was no way.
we were too late to it, and I definitely did not want to see it at theaters.
No way.
Even after the re-release.
Yep. That Sony is so stupid, and God, man, we're gonna have to. Craven is gonna tank, and then frickin' Madam Web is gonna tank, and people are gonna be sitting there in 10, 15 years telling us just how we missed out on Morbius and Madam Web and how underrated they are, and I'm just no. It's just like just wait. All of the prequel apologists out there now, we're gonna have that with the sequel trilogy in 10, 15 years, Nick. And that is scary.
Already have that with the Amazing Spider-Man movies.
Dude, like again, and just like with the DCEU stuff, if it was as good as you guys said, it would have made money. But two, it seems like the only people that were going to watch it actually did. Which, if you supported it and you watched it, good. If you didn't, oh man, I screwed up. Damn it.
Well, I have to do this.
Let's see if I can correct my mistake. See how that goes. I got distracted. I clicked on something I shouldn't have clicked on, and now I'm paying for it. Makes me sad.
Don't get sad, get glad. Glad bags.
Excuse me.
This podcast brought to you by Glad.
Don't say that. The check hasn't cleared. No, I'm joking. Hey, I would take a sponsorship from Glad. Absolutely. Glad, Glade. Is there any other Gerber? Sure, why not? Let's get the baby food.
Yeah. Because our main demographic is babies and
people with babies.
Babies don't shop for themselves, let's be honest.
I mean, I wish life would have been easier. So much easier.
So,
What's up?
I work at Verizon now. Does Lucas have a cell phone yet? Like, what age is that as a parent?
It is. It is.
'Cause I've had that conversation with a lot of.
I'm sure you. I'm sure
guests.
you do. But for us, it is a. It is a matter of like getting him a prepaid phone type deal, right? For going to sleepovers or school field trips when he's a little bit more reliable to ride the bus. I would like for him these days, especially since, you know, last year he was put on the wrong bus twice. I want him to have a little prepaid cell phone, but he's got a tablet. He's got a computer. There's no need for him to have a phone with service or a full-fledged smartphone for that matter. For us, it's not an age thing. It's a need thing. And right now, he really doesn't need it.
Yeah. Some lady came in this week to get a phone for her kids finally earned it. But it was a flip phone. Because, yeah, just so they could reach the kids.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to shame anyone that, you know, has their...
Oh, no, it's up to each
Are we
parent.
at 86 now? Did I say thank you for 86? So, or 60... 1950, or what is it? What are we on? My God. 66. Sorry. 1966. So I think we got another one, Nick. I don't remember saying 66 had come in. So thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I would never shame anyone for what they do generally. I mean, sometimes if I see a 5-year-old with a pacifier, I might think some things to myself. But you know, my son was very unique, not easy at all, and that's fine. As long as people are taking care of their kids, it is what it is. But our thing is just he doesn't need it. There's no need, and they come with too many risks. And too much dependence on us to monitor and mitigate those risks. And honestly, he's just not he's not mentally mature enough for it yet. Oh, thank you for that. I actually don't need them for normal sight, but they these help reduce eye strain, which helps with my nausea that I get sometimes. And yeah, I actually had PRK. Let's see here. I'm being offered something, so give me a second. And it won't. Hold on. Every now and then I get a delay in some of my clicks here. It's not working. All right, whatever. So yeah, thanks for the compliment. Their help reduce eye strain, and what was I saying? I had PRK, which is like LASIK, but there's a different way that they get to your epithelium, like get past that to burn your eye, burn your lens into correct alignment or whatever, correct shape. With LASIK, they use a flap, so they'll hold your eye open and they'll cut a small flap, fold it down, laser the eye, put the flap back up, and then put a Band-Aid contact over it. For PRK, they come at your eyeball with an electric toothbrush. That's what it looks like. They numb your eye, they hold it open, and they sand away the top layer of your eyeball.
No.
And then they burn it with the laser to the right shape. And that's PRK. It's super uncomfortable on day one for LASIK. For PRK, they weren't joking. For me, they were like, day 3 is going to suck. And sure enough, as like day 2 turned into day 3, I woke up in the middle of the night, early morning hours. My eyes were burning. Oh my God, it was like 8 hours of agony But yeah. My regular vision is fairly well. I have really crappy night vision now. Age has been one of the factors, and PRK actually, LASIK and PRK can reduce your night vision. So yeah, but
Oh,
thanks
really?
again
When
for
they
the
repair your
compliment.
eye. Huh. I just think of the Arrested Development line. Buster's applying for the army, and one of his things, he's like, "I'm blind at night."
Mm-hmm.
Just meaning when it's not because he has bad eyesight, just because he's an idiot, and he's like, "I can't see as well at night."
Aw, they captured mine. Never mind.
I hate when that happens. I'm assuming you're talking about Settler.
What I get
I
for
captured one from
talking.
someone else.
What's that?
I actually captured a settler from someone else. I just had to declare war on them.
Oh, damn.
It was worth it for the settler. And now I should probably hurt them a little bit so that I can make a better deal when it comes time to make peace. Possibly. I don't see a lot of their units around. I might be able to take their capital.
Maybe.
It's a risky move this early, but well, yeah, it would have been less risky if I had attacked them earlier. But
there we go.
like I said, I'm a man of war.
Man, it would this would take forever. Playing with like a full map of human players. Anyone ever play Civ with a full set of human players? How long did it take? I really don't know what I want to do now. Guess I'll do that. Oh, wait, I forgot. Damn it. See? Brain dead. Nick, it's been almost 4.5 hours, well, almost 4.25 hours. That's pretty cool.
Nice. I just remember I'm gonna call it a pledge-a-thon like it's NPR or something. Tonight we just talked whatever. It was basically this, only without the game. We were just talking about anything we wanted to.
Yeah, I remember. Look how far we've come, Nick.
Damn straight.
From the LRM Online YouTube channel, which is still there. It's just now for all of the celebrity interviews that we get, to our very own GenreVerse.
GenreVerse.
Which I still stand by, like the website idea I'd had for would have been cool, where like the landing page would have had like portals, like logos for like Star Wars, and it would take you to all the Star Wars content. Marvel would take you to all the Marvel content. But that's a bit.
Why didn't we do that?
Because the design, you need people to design and all of that, and as much designing as I have done, I'm not all that great at it. And that would require more skill. You okay?
My trade route was plundered because I didn't know that was a thing because I never played with barbarians.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah. You can be plundered. Purloined, even.
I don't even know what that means.
Making a Harvey
Purloined.
Harvey Birdman attorney at law joke.
I've never seen that show.
Why not? Now you want to talk about good adult entertainment? That's Harvey Birdman attorney at law. The Bird Girl cartoon was trash, kind of like for the same reason that Ghostbusters Answer the Call was trash. It just leaned in the wrong direction, didn't have enough balance of what made Birdman good. Yeah, man. I think it's one of the ones that's actually survived the HBO Max apocalypse, animation apocalypse. So check it out, Nick. I mean, they're 11-minute short cartoons.
Old Adult Swim.
Yeah.
Style.
I'm just sad that
it's on the list.
I'm just sad we'll probably never get the Metalocalypse and Venture Brothers movie finales that we were promised. That's what really
Is the whole HBO Max thing or
really
Warner
makes
Brothers?
me sad. Yeah, for that. I mean, they haven't come out and said that it was canceled, unlike, you know, a lot of other projects, at least not that I've read. But they're definitely not talking it up anymore either. So yikes.
Blows my mind.
Dude,
like
it's not sustainable.
So they're shopping it to another channel. It's like you're gonna give DC to possibly even Disney Plus could buy that if they wanted to.
Dude,
that would be the right move.
So at
just to be like, we got Batman on Disney Plus.
At one point, back when Warner was still with AOL / DirecTV, whatever you want to call it, AT&T. There it is, not AOL, but AT&T. They were talking about trying to sell off just the comics arm. They were going to get rid of DC, but of course they wanted to keep the movie rights and stuff, and there would have been some sort of deal for whoever bought the comic books. But who would buy, especially these days, who would buy a comic printing company without having the rights to make the majority of the decisions and money off of the movies and television? No one. But that's how bad things were getting, dude. I don't think people understand just how much money it takes to make content. And I love it every now and then, and this is Kyle's daily cog speech. If you ever listen to Manny and I talk about, you know, anything and everything except anime, although I still work anime in every now and then on Daily Cog. But people will be like, well, you know, the C-suite, the people with chief or vice or executive in their names, they could take a pay cut. It's like, okay, let's take Lucasfilm or Marvel Studios for just an example. One movie, Black Panther alone, was like nearly $280 million budget. Like, you could take 50-60% of everybody with the name chief or senior or any of those executive level positions. You could take 50, 60, 70% of their pay. You're not going to pay for just Marvel, let alone Lucasfilm and Disney Animation and Pixar. Like, movies and content are expensive. And yeah, sure, there could be better business practices, but it takes money to make content. And the simple fact is that we as a society have gotten rather entitled to our content, to where you have people saying, well, if I can't get X amount of content for just the pennies on a dollar subscription, then I just won't watch it, or I'll pirate it. And it's just like, well, then how are they supposed to make more content? You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't math. And the more content you got to provide on a streaming service, the more that pool of money has to be shared by a bigger group. It doesn't math. Sorry.
I will say, on the positive case of HBO, that Last of Us comes out tonight.
Does it? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited for that one. It has really good reviews too. Not that ever actually not that actually lines up with tastes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I think it was Manny, maybe it was Anthony was talking. It's probably Anthony talking about the Golden Globes.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, yeah, but I mean, this is true of myself. I only care when the things I like win. Like, I did like a lot of the winners for that. It's like, the same time I'm a hypocrite. The rest of the time I'm like, they don't matter. Like, it's just a popularity contest. But then when like Angela Bassett wins, or like a show I like wins, I'm like, oh yeah. And I sell the show to other people that way. I'm like, it won a Golden Globes are a complete joke, even more than the Oscars. It was like, oh, it's an Oscar winning movie. Even I would never, and even though I know it's a sham, I voted for the Oscars once as an assistant.
Yeah, you've told that story. That's still kind of crazy to me too. Damn it! Why does that button do it that
I heard
way?
that story. I was working for a powerful executive who is in charge of Star Trek now. I was just an intern, and after he voted for Josh Brolin for Milk,
Something that didn't really
he
matter.
he only voted for him because he was going to star in Jonah Hex for them, and they wanted to be able to put from Academy Award winner, starring Academy Award winner Josh Brolin on their Jonah Hex trailers. So you vote for the people you're working with next. And then after voting for that one thing, he handed it off to me and the assistant and was like, "You guys vote for what you like."
Wow.
And then I had to take it to the big giant like lawyer corporation where they count them all and like keep them
That's crazy.
secret and stuff.
True Hollywood stories with Nick Dahl.
The scariest thing I ever did, but it became a fun thing, was driving his BMW.
Oh God.
Which I'm like, oh my God, what happens if an intern scuffs this up? And then it became fun though. After a few times, I was like, this is fun to drive. It's way better than my Toyota Corolla.
Man, I keep forgetting about diplomacy stuff. It's not gonna be good for me.
Trying to relearn a lot of stuff.
How's it going? Chat, thanks for hanging out with us for so long. I cannot believe I've made it almost 4.5 hours.
Like I said, this is a regular Saturday for me. Well, today is my Saturday because I'm off for 2 days. Only normally I'd be playing Star Trek Fleet Command all day and watching. I don't even know what show. I don't think I'm in the middle of a show yet.
I am, I'm not, I'm not one for being in one spot like this for too long. I mean, it actually physically hurts sometimes, of course. But not only that, I have, just have so much other stuff going on, you know? The boy, the wife, like, things that aren't connected to screens. As weird as that sounds, I still get like stir crazy where like if I haven't left the house in a few days, man, I don't like that. I gotta go. Gotta get going.
Like that. Like when his car is broken down several times, or when it was like the bomb cyclone. He's like, I hate being in the house all day, and I'm like, dude, this is where it's at.
No.
We watched on the bomb cyclone day. I mean, his car wasn't completely broken, but it has no, it can't even defrost when it's that cold, his car. We did a mystery movie marathon. We did Glass Onion, and then I got him to watch Clue by bribing him with money off the rent because he hates movies that are that old. And then we watched Death on the Nile, and then he picked Snatch, which didn't really fit the theme.
Why hate old movies?
I don't know. He says that, and at the same time, he's like, well, okay, so we did, in exchange for doing all the Star Wars, we're doing all the Harry Potters next. We finished the 3 Fantastic Beasts, because I've never seen Harry Potter 6, 7, or 8.
What? Crazy? Okay.
I'm not a big fan of those.
Any particular reason why?
I was just never into them from the beginning. But
I've
just never been into Harry Potter.
I didn't think I would either. And then we were coming back from Germany, like my time being stationed in Germany. And we were coming back from that, and I needed something to watch on the airplane. And the airplane's little like in-seat monitor thing had the first 4. And I mean, flights across the Atlantic are long. And so I was like, okay, sure, screw it. Why not? And I did. I watched, like, I made it through 3 and a portion of the 4th before we got to Atlanta. And then from Atlanta to Savannah, Georgia, because I was being stationed at Fort Stewart, which is south of Savannah. I watched the 4th one, and then like I was hooked, man. I was like, oh my God, these are so great, and not like they're amazing Back to the Future great. They're just good. They're enjoyable. And I immediately, the next day after we rested and stuff that night, wanted to watch, number 5, 6, 7, and so on. And yeah, that's my history with Harry Potter. And I have this really weird thing where if I'm gonna watch them, I have to watch them all. I don't like to watch them out of order, and that's why I don't watch them very often, because I'll feel compelled to watch it all.
Power of Harry Potter compels you.
Exactly.
No, I never liked the first 2 as a kid, but then they got really good in the 3rd and the 4th and the 5th.
Yeah.
Because the first 2 with Christopher Columbus, good director, but like the first 2, J.K. Rowling was too involved. Just the fact that I still say this all the time. There's a difference between a adaptation and a book that's put on the screen.
Okay. Yeah.
Adaptation's good. Book put on the screen. Like the first 2 Harry Potters try to get every holiday. They don't streamline anything, and they're still just 2 hours.
Yeah.
Like they're like, oh, here's this holiday, here's this holiday. Whereas starting with the 3rd one, which I think was Alfonso Cuarón.
I don't remember them past Columbus.
But like his not only was streamlined, but it felt like, I don't know. This was the first time Hogwarts had like a sense of place where I could like tell, oh, Hagrid's over here, the forest is here, rather than just going in there. You can kind of see the map in your head.
Okay.
And I think David Yates has done the most, including the 3 Fantastic Beasts films.
I recognize the name.
Yeah, he's done most of the Harry Potter movies.
Yeah. Well, I will say this, everyone. After I hit end turn, I'm going to take a 10-minute break, use the bathroom, and feed my cats and dog. So Nick will do his turn. You guys will have the little break window. And I crossed that river for no reason. I was going this way. And you guys will have the break window, and I'll be back in about 10 minutes. So I'm going to make sure I hit mute this time. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Nick is back.
We're back.
Thank you guys for hanging out, for waiting, for surviving. I am feeling the last 4 hours in my pants. My ass hurts.
I was telling Kyle we were off the air. I have one of those couches like The Simpsons where Homer stands up. You can see exactly where his butt's been. My butt's always here. After work, days off, always right here on the couch in the living room where you can always find me. Unless you want to come to my store and buy yourself. Phone.
Always be closing, Nick. Always.
Yeah. Oh, I closed one, but I don't get any commission until my second month.
Ah, okay.
Well, I only closed one with someone behind me helping me, the territory manager.
Sales are tough, man. Sales are not
Fast
easy.
things up. Yeah. Well, I just don't know this stuff yet. It actually seems I'm not going to give away all the tips and tricks on how to sell people on Verizon because I want people to know they're being sold. How we're doing it, but I do have a very stupid question I was thinking about in the car the other day. What is the difference between the Army and the Marines?
Like, what do you mean by what is the difference?
Like, the Air Force and the Navy and the Army are obviously very different, but what does the Army, like, what's the difference between the Marines and the Army?
Not a lot. The Marines are basically the ground forces of the Navy. They belong to the Department of the Navy. They are the United States Marine Corps, which is why in my opinion, the Space Force should have been called Space Corps, because they actually fall under the Air Force. And as much as everyone makes fun of the Space Force, it was actually a brilliant move, regardless of who did it, because all they did was take all of the space jobs from the Army, Air Force, and Navy and put them all under one branch. That's it. Like, we already had all those jobs, and we had to have people stationed all over the place and disconjointed commands and not real good cohesive communication. We stopped that, put them all under one banner, but the name is idiotic. It should have been Space Corps. So the Marines, God, man, that they do a lot of the Army jobs. They have their construction engineers. They have, even though the Navy has construction engineers, they have the infantry's their big thing. They have armored vehicles. I mean, the Marines even have air wings. Like, they have flight. There's aviation Marines, but think of them as basically the fighting force of the Navy, so the Navy can send out a task force, a fleet, or whatever level they want to go with, and be self-sustaining and actually set up a beachhead, set up an initial landing spot and hold it until you can land the Army, that's our profession, is holding land. That's what the Army does. That's what it's designed for, to fight for and hold land. The Marines help get that process started in some ways when there's water involved.
Got you. Water.
I almost made a bad joke. I'm not
sucks.
going to.
It really sucks.
I was going to make a Marine and Navy joke, but it would have been very old.
Normal people believe that
for the older only, I guess you could say, and especially military-minded people only. Oh well. And it wasn't even an awful one. It was a very, very PG one. I just not gonna do it. Oh well.
I know it's unrelated to entertainment. I was driving in my car past they have a recruitment center nearby me, but it never looks opened, and all the windows are covered.
Yeah, they have to.
There's never anyone in the parking lot, so I'm fairly certain they're flying drones from that location.
Ever since that attack on recruiting station in Tennessee, I think it was, they upped all of the security standards for recruiting offices. Now there's like bullet uh bulletproof like bulletproof cubicles and stuff like that to protect the recruiters, and the windows have to either be covered or visibility has to be reduced so no one can be from like the outside and target someone on the inside, and they do all of that instead of saying, hey, Army, Marine, Air Force, Navy personnel that are trained and qualified on weapons, carry weapons. They won't let them do that instead. So sit there and be a sitting duck and have to hide behind your cubicle and hope for the best. I hated being a recruiter. I hated it with a passion.
Did you ever do like? Did you go to places when you did it? Like there was always a recruiter, not always, but most
At the
days there was a
schools and
recruiter
stuff,
in
yeah.
the main lobby at my high school.
Yeah, I did high schools and college visits and table setups. Yeah, absolutely.
Hold on.
My biggest problem was I wouldn't lie. I wouldn't lie for you, and I wouldn't lie to you. And apparently people really just want to be lied to. I can't do that. It's not, I mean, if you're paying me to act, sure, I can lie to you. I can put on an act if you knowingly ask me to. But that whole thing that people would do, especially the Navy recruiters, they were the worst about it, that of lying to people that way. I just, no, it's not in me. The Army was great overall. I said this way earlier on the podcast. I'm thankful for my service because it got me to where I'm at, and where I'm at is here playing a game in front of a group of fans and people that'll watch the replay and stuff. I've got my son and my wife, my dog back there, the cat. Like I'm good. I would suffer it all again. All of the trauma, the pain, physical, mental, emotional, doesn't matter. I'd suffer it all again to get back right to here. And the Army helped me do that. But it's not for everyone. It sure is not for everyone. And if it's not for you, that's fine. But especially on a career level. But believe it or not, it's actually relatively easy, especially these days without the deployments being what they used to be. You know, both Iraq and Afghanistan have shut down. Generally, we still have some people in Iraq, but anyways, if it for 3 to 4 years, you get veteran status and benefits. That includes college, getting a big chunk of college paid for, getting veterans preference for jobs, and access to the VA healthcare for life for 3 or 4 years of waking up early. And yes, some people are going to yell at you, but you get your phones at basic training now, so it almost anyone could do 3 or 4 years, but career, man, that's a different beast. I miss it though. I wanted to go warrant officer, and why is this guy yelling at me?
Oh.
I wanted to
another civilization.
Yeah, just screaming at me. I wanted to go warrant officer and do 30 years, but you know, neither the body nor the mind could hold it up.
Well, now you're the world's greatest podcast producer. So
thank you. Appreciate
little blessings.
That. I am I'm happy to be here. All right, I think I am all done with that turn. Whew. Man, I keep having to get real on chat. That on stream.
I had the question, so let's see.
Oh. I love ranged combat.
I wonder what kind of units you're using then.
I'll tell you straight up, I got archers. No big deal.
Yeah, I know.
If you don't have archers yet, that would be bad, right?
Oh, I got tons of archers. They're my boys, Blue.
Blue left. Didn't you see chat?
I know. I should have made a joke about it when he was on. You're my boy, Blue. You're my boy. Next turn.
Okay.
So I watched a movie last night that I haven't seen in a long time.
What
Since
movie?
Theaters. My roommate put on. I always come home and my roommate has just started a movie, National Treasure.
Love that.
It's a solid movie. I gave it 3. I've been using Letterboxd. I'm trying to use Letterboxd here and on Twitter. I've been keeping track of everything I watch.
Yeah.
I made it 9 months last year doing that, and then it got too hard to scroll through everything. So now I have it broken up in parts. I'll break it up by month. I don't scroll through.
How many movies did you end up watching last year? Do you remember?
I stopped doing it.
Oh.
But now
Twitter.
We movies, like I said, once you have over 100, you scroll through all that one, and then it brings you back to the top. So, and then
Can't even be bothered to swipe a screen, Nick. How sad.
so much. Especially if I'm watching, I was unemployed for a lot of medical leave, I was watching a lot. I mean, I still do. Like I said, I'm on this couch watching something and playing Star Trek or Jurassic World. My life, man. Yeah, the minute I came in and Sean Bean was on the screen, I'm like, yeah, we'll watch this. And then we also took us 3 nights to watch it because he goes to bed early. We also watched Age of Ultron. And before that, what was the Marvel movie? We watched Civil War before that. He was just putting on random ones he didn't remember. He'd never seen Age of Ultron.
Really? That's weird.
Yeah, I think it's the only one he hasn't seen except for Eternals, because he was putting on Eternals, and I'm like, didn't we say we were going to watch Age of Ultron? So that's the one I haven't seen more than once, because... But thanks to our rewatch, I've almost seen Rise of Skywalker twice. He decided he didn't care about the end after the fight. So we were like, yeah, let's just turn it off. Here's what happens. Lando flirts with what might be his daughter. And then Rey buries a lightsaber or something, and the new lightsaber comes out. I can't even remember. And she says she's a Skywalker.
It's an awful movie.
I thought the trilogy was decent before that, but with the bad finale ruins all of it.
Do you know, are you able to save this and us join it back up later, or?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Next time we play it, we can pick up where we left off. I should save it on. Actually, there's a way to save it, and I have been saving it. Quick save game.
Okay. That's cool. That's good, because we will have to, I don't know, maybe another 10 minutes. Yeah, I could probably swing another 10 minutes, and then I got to go be a responsible dad and husband and pet dad and take care of everyone, and then rest up a bit, hopefully, and then do a reaction to Nier Automata, because Christine's sick, Brian worked yesterday, Kyle live stream all day, but we'll record it and I'll edit it tomorrow. Yeah, so we got about 8-9 minutes, Nick.
Cool. Well, now that we're in the end game, make sure you've subscribed if you're listening to us now. We have all this great content that we love doing.
Yes.
And we love it more when you watch it or listen to it. So
indeed.
We got Star Wars content on the Cantina. We got Breaking Geek Radio, the podcast. We got Anime-Versal reviews, AVR Squared.
And you can't do this when it's a regular podcast day.
Yeah.
Good job, Nick.
I do. I've been.
You've been getting it. Yes.
I finally got AVR Squared because you told me that it just stood for the other thing.
Yeah.
So I just have to think in my head what it stands for. I don't call it AVX Squared or whatever the hell I was doing.
No, it's Anime-Versal Reviews' reactions. It's just me being silly.
Well, that's the whole title of Breaking Creative, the podcast. I was listening to NPR, and they were calling one of their stories something something the podcast, and they were on the radio, and I was like, that would be
That'll
funny.
work. That'll work. In chat, you guys, great. Really appreciate it. Thanks for watching. To anyone that subscribes, thanks. To any replay watchers, also thanks. And dog, don't do that. This is a shotgun mic. It picked that up and it hurt my ears. Yeah, no, thanks. This was fun. I want to do more. I really, really do want to do more. Oh, those are barbarians. Why am I trying to click on them? But we'll see when and where and how and all that. But yeah.
Well, I will have every Sunday off. That's the one day I always have off.
Oh, I'm not ready to commit to
we don't have to do it weekly, but that's a day I'm always
available. Oh, okay. Sundays. Yeah, hey, Blue is back. Yeah, I made it past the 4 hour mark, but you're in the last 5 minutes now, Blue.
Now I can say it. You're my boy, Blue. You're my boy.
I gotta get off my ass, and then I need to go take care of the boy and the pets, check on the wife.
So easy to take care of my pet. My cat is sitting right next to me sleeping. Cats do that from time to time. Now I'll have to find out what show to watch next after this. And then wait for The Last of Us this evening. Woot woot.
Yeah.
I'm not a game. I never played the game, so
I hope it's good. I hope
I
it
hear
is
it follows
good.
the game so closely that if you play the game, there aren't any surprises in it. But since I've never played the game, I'm excited to see my boy Pedro Pascal.
Yeah.
I would have watched it without him, especially with the reviews and the fact that it's on HBO.
That Blue says he's never seen the movie that the You're My Boy Blue comes from.
Oh, it's one of my favorite movies of all time, old school. Holds up a lot better than most Will Ferrell movies. In fact, he's not even the lead. And it's from Todd Phillips, who went on to do The Hangover and Joker.
Yeah, I am not a I'm gonna lose fans on this, but I am not a Will Ferrell movie fan. I liked him on Saturday Night Live. I am not a fan on the movie side.
I have all of his Saturday Night Live best of DVDs.
Cat.
Used to watch if DVDs could run out like VHSs or just stop working. My Will Ferrell SNL DVDs would not work.
Yeah.
You don't even like his movie based on the show, Night at the Roxbury?
I mean, no, not at the Roxbury. I only like it for the head bobbing dance meme. Like that. That's it.
True.
That was
the one they have on one of the Blu-ray DVDs is the one with Jim Carrey, and the funniest part in it is they're driving someone else, and someone flicks their cigarette out the window, and this happened to me in real life. Only it was a joint, and it was California, and it flies back and hits Jim Carrey right on the lap, and he's stops bobbing his head and just starts slapping his pants to make it go out.
Yeah.
Good stuff. SNL will never be as good, even though, yeah.
No, I mean it. All things have their time. For every season, there's a time, or every time there's a season, or whatever that saying is. Yeah.
And part of it's what you grew up on.
Yeah, I mean,
your Spider-Man, your Bond, your SNL
sometimes, because you see, I don't give two flying shits about Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man anymore. I really don't. I'm on the Tom Holland train.
I love Tom Holland. My Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man pop is shipping right now from Amazon, which is what they call the Tobey Maguire version with the raised webbing. And I had to spend $50 on it on Amazon Marketplace, but I bought the Green Goblin pop, which is super hard to get, with the cheesy Sam Raimi costume.
I have a new anime figure coming in. It's from Dr. Stone. I know you don't know, but this is for audience. I got back there. I've got the really nice Gen and Senku statues with like the blue sulfur gas and stuff like that. I got the Tsukasa coming in with the big lion draped across his shoulders, and I'm excited for that. As my birthday present. I'll be turning 38 here in not too long, Nick. 30.
When's your birthday?
What's
I'll be
that?
35 next month.
Ooh.
You a February guy or
No,
January
like here in
guy?
January. Here in January.
I'll be halfway through my life soon.
I'm beyond. Well, no, because I think it's now closer to 80 for this generation, for our generation.
Oh, for our generation. Yeah.
So I'm
my parents are both 70.
Yeah,
What's
I'm
interesting about that,
almost
it's the only
at
time in my
half-life.
life it's interesting is that, you know, just the way time works. It'll be the only time I'm halfway there, exactly half their age.
Yeah.
So they'll both be 70 and I'll be 30.
Yeah.
Which is weird to think about. Because, yeah, it only hits when certain year.
Yep. No.
It's not like you're half your parents' age your entire life. That wouldn't make any sense.
My parents, my dad turns 60 soon, and my mom, she'll turn 59.
Yeah, my parents are old. They waited a while to have a family.
Alrighty then. I think
We're gonna call it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. Nick, if you can save the game, that's it, guys. I am spent. I finished up my turn. Nick's gonna save this game. Do I just quit the game then, Nick?
Let me save it.
Okay.
Yeah, you can just quit the game. Thank you all for being here and subscribing.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I hope to do more of these in the future. If you liked it, please let us know. Spread the GenreVerse out and about. Tell all the good folks about us. We love talking about the anime stuff. We love talking about Marvel and Star Wars. We got all of the content on the YouTube channel. So yeah, share us with friends and family, your groups. If you're into watching Fate, share us with some Fate fans and whatnot. All of our shows that are like audio based, go up wherever you get your podcasts from, and like Amazon and Apple. And you guys can tell I'm really tired and hurting right now, but also the website lrmonline.com. Every day for entertainment news, needs, and opinions. Yeah, Nick, thanks again for being on, bud.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
All right, guys. Yeah, that's it. I'm out of here. It's been fun. Bye.